Hello! How's it going? Hold on a second. Let me see here. This game should pop up in a second. Alright, cool. Cool. I think we're good. The first time I heard this, I thought it was going to break into the Terminator theme. Very, very similar. Max, everything. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Salami with the 6 years. Christ. Salami, thank you for the 72 months. Cheers. Yeah, I'm looking forward to chilling with some more Armored Core. It was a lot of fun yesterday. Very, very cozy game. I was playing quite a bit off stream as well, but I didn't do anything new. I didn't do any new missions. I didn't customize my mech, but I did go back and replay some missions, going for the high ranks, which I really enjoyed. I only got S rank on one of them, and then I replayed the first mission like 5 or 6 times, maybe even more, and I got up to A rank eventually. Still need to perfect the chopper at the end. But man, I didn't. If only I really committed to my thought when I was playing it yesterday, when I was fighting against the chopper. Remember when I started comparing it to the Hind, sort of jokingly? You really do fight it like the fucking Hind in Metal Gear Solid 1. Stay right up close to it, underneath it, and it won't be able to attack you. That is one of the most legit strats you can use against that thing. Keep on its ass, stay underneath it, and it won't be able to hit you with half of the shit that it throws at you. Just like the Hind. Why didn't I think of that? How's it going, Bunya? Oh shit, my mic is cutting out. Hold on. Okay, now you can hear me. Did you hear what I was talking about there? Totally cut out? Okay, right. Can you hear me now? We should be good. Okay. Well, I guess I'll repeat what I was talking about. Um, yeah, I played a bit off stream. I played a little bit off stream, but I didn't do anything new. No new missions, no mech customization. But I did go back and replay a couple of missions, which I was thoroughly enjoying. I S-ranked one of them, and then I played the very first tutorial mission a load of times, maybe like 10 times. And the highest rank I got was A. I'm still going for that S on the tutorial mission. To get trying to perfect the chopper at the end is the real challenge, I think. And remember when I was jokingly comparing it to the Hind fight in MGS1 yesterday with the little like hiding spot, the little block that you can hide behind? If only I knew how right I was to compare it to the Hind fight, because one of the best strats against that chopper that I discovered was to approach it like the Hind fight in MGS1. Stay on its ass, the second phase of the Hind fight in MGS1. Just stay on its ass and stick underneath it as much as you can, because if you stay underneath it, it won't be able to hit you with half of the shit that it throws at you. So I really should have committed fully to that thought that I had. Because, yeah, that's what made me think of it again as well. It's like, I was comparing this to the Hind yesterday. I wonder if I can just stay underneath it to avoid all of its stuff. That would make sense. And yeah, lo and behold, it's a good strat. But it is an issue once it decides to go out of the invisible wall, which is kind of random. Occasionally it'll fly outside of the invisible wall, and then you won't be able to get as close to it to stay underneath it. So I guess then you'll need to find other bits of cover, or just dodge precisely. How to stay behind underneath it? Pretty easy, really. Just manage your bar. Manage your bar and don't be dashing all over the place, and yeah, then you'll be okay. Once you're in a fast, like, dash, that doesn't break your gauge either. It only breaks your gauge when you start doing the quick dash. But to just, like, sprint around, it never even depletes your gauge, so you can easily just track him like that. It's still tough, though. Like, I still have to S-rank it. I haven't perfected it. He can get away from you, and I'm still not fully sure how to deal with his big missile barrage. And yeah, when he goes outside of the invisible walls, I still need to perfect that. Will you do PvP fights? PvP fight clubs, or do you play PvE only? I have no idea. I'm still pretty early in the game, and I don't think I've even been introduced to the PvP system, so no idea. Let's jump back in. Yeah, you can replay missions right here. Staring you in the face when you go to your sortie, you have missions which are new missions, and then replay missions. And once you replay a mission, you get ranked for it. And yeah, you need to play really well if you want to get an S rank. This one was pretty easy because it's a pretty straightforward mission. I mean, although this still took a couple of attempts as well. Still took, I think, 3 or 4 attempts. Yeah, my best one on the tutorial is A. You don't get to use your upgrades either if replaying this tutorial mission. You have to use the basic ass mech that you're given at the start. With all the other ones, I think you can use your current mech. So that'll make going back to a lot of them easy, I'm sure. But yeah, it was really fun replaying it. Just this super old school game. It's really nice. Just old school action game. No bullshit. Very satisfying. I'm enjoying it. It's a real throwback. How's it going, Pericon? Well, maybe I shouldn't say no bullshit, but yeah, I like how old school it is. Yeah, and you can see there, I have now over 1 million in the bank for doing all those replays. So we can buy lots of parts. Let me scroll up here as well. He goes out of bounds when I try him, so I can't stay under. Yeah, well, he will spend a lot of time inside the bounds as well, but yeah, when he goes outside of bounds, you need to be careful, and I still need to figure out what to do for that when he goes out of bounds. Hey, what's up, Pew? Bunyef, I didn't say hi. Again, Salami, thank you. Teppy, Lexi, good to see you. Phantom Cigar with the 42 months. What's up, Van? We might go back and have a few more cracks at the first mission. We'll see. Oh, another thing, right? Like, because you spend so much time putting up doing your custom decals and everything, right? But when you change parts, you have to apply it again. Is there a way to save, like, all your layers? Like, I have 16 layers here. Do I need to redo all this stuff every time I change my part? Teppy, thank you for gifting a sub to Van. Thanks for gifting a sub to Powerglass. Cheers. Save them as a different AC. I don't know what that means. Yeah, like, I want to be able to apply all of this to the next part. You know, if I replace my right arm, I want to be able to add all of this without having to do it all again, one by one, individually. You know, because, like, I don't even know how I applied all this. I would like to be able to just... That's not possible. That is really fucking rough, man. That really, is decreasing my incentive now to customize my mech. Right? Because I'm probably going to be buying new parts fairly frequently. You can create a new decal with all the weathering textures and save them as one image. How do I do that? Rhombus, how do I go about that? In image editor, then you can use them in image editor. Create a new decal with... Oh. Oh, right. Okay. So, if I want... Right, if I want to be carrying over my designs from mech to mech, I should really be creating them here. Right, okay. Okay. Yeah, because here I can... Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, because right in image editor, I can just recreate what I have done here. We can add that decal and then add all the dirt and stuff, and then we can have it there saved. And then apply it to whatever we want. Okay, that is nice. Okay, I'm really glad we can do that. Fuck, I wish I knew earlier so I didn't waste my time. But that's cool. I'm gonna have to let go of my attachment to this hexagonal decal. But we'll try and make our the recreation look like it as close as possible. I need that black blotch at the top. That dirty black blotch. The filth must look precise. My mech looks rusty. Yeah. It's the orange is a tribute to Metal Gear. The big shell orange, mother base orange. And I'm just generally a big fan of decay and rust and filth. So that's why it's all rusty and decayed looking. And it's really cool. You can like that hexagon sticker we have there. That was clean when we applied it. And then we added all that individual dirt on top of it. Like that black stain there at the top. We put that there. And then all the other little bits of scratching and whatever, that's all individually placed as well. The Fox logo we have there too. And we also muddied that up. If you look carefully on the leg as well. Oh wait, no, maybe that's gone, right? Did we replace the leg? We did have our we have our monkey mascot there at the top too. Hey, what's up, Storm? Yeah, we got our monkey mascot there. Hello, did you know that all mind exists for all mercenaries? I'm scared that you're like trying to spoil something for me. Are you trying to spoil something for me? Michael Costa, hey, I've loved watching your streams for this game. What has been your favorite part of playing it thus far? I've just really liked the whole thing, the whole structure and pace of the game. You know, you go in and do a little mission. Fairly small missions, don't take too long. You come back, do a bit of customization, do some tutorials. Go to the shop and think about parts that you might want to buy. Spend time adding your own designs and decals to the mech. So yeah, I really liked just the chill, slow pace. And it also just feels like a real throwback. It feels like a really old school game. You know? I'm enjoying it a lot. Is there multiplayer? Yeah, there's versus PvP. I've been hearing pretty good things about it. People seem to have been enjoying it quite a bit. And yeah, that might change once people start to really understand the game and everyone abuses the meta, and you know, it might not be great for very long, but it seems like right now people are enjoying it. Are there invasions? No. I don't think so. Anyway, Hiss Lizard, thank you for gifting a sub to Threedogg. No idea, Michael. Right. So I have a lot of money saved up now. I think I'm going to take a look at the parts shop. Oh, I can sell parts as well. Right, right. I think I'm going to buy these. Compact two-cell dual missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. Traps targets in pincer trajectory, limiting evasive options. This model is suitable for use with lightweight builds and is capable of multi-lock. Yeah. I'll stick that on the left shoulder. Now, the head, I'm not sure what head I want to get. Medium weight head part developed by Balam. The simple design and solid performance of this model make it suited for mass production, reflecting Balam's strategy of overwhelming its enemies with its material superiority. Head part developed by Defeng Core Industries for the heavyweight Tianjiang AC incorporates only the most essential functionality with a minimalist build, in keeping with Defeng's stout tree, slender branches philosophy. And the VP-44S, mass-produced head part developed by Arquebus. A number of refinements and updates have been made to the strong foundation laid by the preceding model, creating a masterpiece in the realm of second-generation AC parts. This is the most expensive. And this thing, Naktrahir, Naktrier 44E, lightweight head part developed by Schneider. Schneider is a specialist in aerodynamic research, and this model reflects their experience with a light but highly stable build. Naktrier. I feel like I should go for the heavyweight one, because that's what we're trying to be all about. Big, bulky, brick shithouse of a thing. Resilient. This thing is not resilient. I thought the heavyweight thing would be quite resilient. It's actually the cheapest part as well. So this will lower my overall HP quite significantly, it would seem. This will cut my HP in half. But brings down my energy load. Incorporates only the most essential functionality. Yeah, so like this thing is really that's the whole point of it, that you get like the bare minimum from it. Only the most essential functionality with a minimalist build, in keeping with Defeng's stout tree, slender branches philosophy. Right, so like the core, if you're going for like a Defeng product entirely, the core is going to be... The core, the legs are going to be like really bulky and sturdy, and then everything that comes out of it are the slender branches. The core is the stout tree, and then everything else is minimalist, slender. Yeah, so this isn't real. This is what you would want for your... It's just the word heavyweight threw me off. For the heavyweight Tianjiang AC. This one is lightweight. Yeah, I really want to create a big chonker. I think I'm going to go for this one. I can't really say no to more health right now. This one really increases the weight. Yeah, again, here's the Feng's product again. Core part developed by Defeng Core Industries for the heavyweight Tianjiang AC. This is the trunk in Defeng's stout tree, slender branches philosophy. A defensive foundation with extremely heavy, sturdy armor. Maybe I should just commit completely to this Defeng philosophy. It seems to suit what we want to go for. Hey, this one has those little circular hatches. Like Ray. Metal Gear Ray is covered in these little circular hatches. I remember reading about that as well, that the part of that design was referencing another anime or like another mecha series. So this is probably referencing the same thing. Taking influence from the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna go for this big boy, I think. AP, anti-kinetic defense, big anti-explosive defense. Let's do it. The chonkening begins. The chonkening will also mean that we'll have a lot of space to put designs, decals. Now the arms. So yeah, looks like we're gonna be the Feng boys. Arm parts developed by Defeng Core Industries for the heavyweight Tianjiang AC, built to embody Defeng's stout tree, slender branches philosophy. Their weight is balanced by heavy upper arms and lighter forearms. Yeah. And now the chunkiest legs that we can find. Wait, actually, I bought the chunky legs yesterday. We already have the chunky legs, don't we? I think we do. Second generation booster developed by Furlong Dynamics, designed to counteract the inevitable weight increases that result from improving AC performance. Performs well in a variety of assemblies, including medium weight builds. Yeah, this is probably a must-have for us right now, especially given that we're a chunky boy. Second generation FCS developed by Furlong Dynamics. This model was developed after Furlong had established itself as a true missile specialist and is principally designed to reduce missile lock time. Sure, give me all of this. A generator, internal combustion generator developed by Defeng Core Industries. Commissioned by Balam, the specifications for this model demanded lightweight construction matched with excellent energy recharge capabilities. Brings down my energy capacity, increases the recharge, the supply recovery. Brings up my weight again. Brings down my boost speed only a tiny, tiny bit. We're splashing out here. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Man? Good to see it. Yeah, those are the new chonker legs, aren't they, that we got yesterday? Now, let's take a look. Maybe I'll want to get that Defang head. Maybe it'll be a good idea to have it instead of this one. Let's equip that for now. Yeah, the chonker belly. We're gonna have to redo all the decals. Oh. Right, yeah, no, I bought the legs yesterday. I just didn't apply them. Huh. The boosters that we currently have are actually better for our weight. But these ones give me better thrust, upward thrust. Okay. Fuck it, I'll equip the new ones. This one as well, also worse for weight. But yeah, better tracking, better lock on. Close range assist, medium assist, long range assist, all given buffs. Okay, cool. Now that is a bit of a chonker. I want to put something on my left shoulder. Yeah, this thing that we bought. Cool. We got our 2 big rocket launchers. Okay. Cool. Oh, I don't remember those red flashing lights. Right. I don't think I'm going to get into the whole decal stuff straight away. We'll, we'll maybe do some missions for a little bit before we get into the customization. Yeah, and then we'll think about drawing up those designs again. I think I am going to go back and try and do this first mission again. See if I can get the S on it. I'll show you my improvements at least. I was playing a bit off stream. I got an S rank in this mission. Did it a few times, took a few attempts. And this one took way longer. And not even to get an S, just to get up to A. This is the tutorial mission which has that boss at the end. And I was still just trying to figure out how to deal with that boss properly. I played off stream, yeah, but I didn't do anything new. I didn't do any new missions or any new customization. I just went back and did the old missions. Really good for grinding cash as well, because every time you finish a mission, you get the cash for it. Yeah, let's do this one again. This one's nasty as well, because with all the other missions, when you replay them, you can use your current build. But the tutorial mission, you're forced to use the tutorial mech with none of the upgrades. And I think maybe you have to do it without using any heals to get an S rank. I'm not sure if you do. Maybe you can still afford to use one heal and get an S. But if you're not allowed to use any heals, it's rough because you start with half health. Resources used, ammo, repair used. Yeah, that's what it felt like to me when I was doing the other one and when I was doing this one. Just intuitively, it felt like I should be doing this without taking healing items. S rank is mostly a function of time and no continues. Okay, so heals are okay. Are you sure heals don't factor into it much? I could have sworn, like, with this one, I thought I was getting pretty bad ranks while I was using all my heals. And when I got the S, it didn't feel that much faster. The only big difference I felt was that I was using less heals. It definitely was faster, but I thought it was the lack of heals that really got me the S here. Maybe not. Heals are okay, but they do factor in. So, yeah, it's just like a combination of things. Maybe if you're really fast, you can afford to take some heals. If you're a little bit slower, then maybe you want to be perfecting it. Okay, let's do it. I was really having fun doing this stuff off stream. Going back, and it feels really good once you get good at the missions, you know, and you're just tearing through them, flying through them. Feels nice to learn these missions. Okay, we're gonna go down. Boom. Multi-target all those boys. Dead. Same with these. Dead. Gotta be a bit more careful here. You dead? Nice. There was one thing I was wondering about in this fight. Ah! Oh my god, lucky.
Access the catapult.
Again, I need to change my... Here we go. Yeah, Mr. Man, I was kind of okay with it while I was replaying the missions, because I just thought, you know, it can't be that many things that affects it. Right, so just like if I just get better at playing the missions, I'll get the S rank. I'm just gonna try and play fast and precise without taking any damage and without using many heals.
An AC! Where the hell did that come from?
We can just ignore these guys, even though he tells us to kill them. We can bypass them. I'm gonna go over to this one first. Battle up.
That's the AC from the report. Find out who they're working for.
Looks like they've got shields. Good thing you got a blade.
There's a second one. Where's the other guy? Hey, there you are. Landing in with the rubble here. I couldn't see it.
Extract the pilot data. I'll analyze it from my
end. Okay.
This one's already expired. Keep looking.
DJ, I'm really enjoying the game so far.
What?
I want to see if you can...
We got something good.
That's the PCA's planetside force. Keep a low profile. Don't want them breathing.
That's the same... That's the boss we fight later, isn't it? It'd be cool if you could deal a little bit of damage to him here. I'm not sure. Will that damage affect the fight later? It'd be really cool if it could. Like, it felt like I was able to target him. Felt like I was damaging him.
Corp license. Easily traced. Forget it.
Duffung and Schneider are on the move. The grid won't be safe. Corp AC. Wait, is that an independent? Destroy it!
You're outnumbered 6-1. Use your missiles.
Oof. So many of these little shits here. You're still alive.
Let's see about this license. It's still valid, but the pilot's rank is no good. We can't use this. I've picked up one more wreck, 621. Transmitting marker.
The customization overwhelms me. Yeah, I didn't think this would be your kind of game, Storm. But, yeah, like, obviously all the visual customization stuff, that's all completely optional. So you don't have to do all that stuff. I'm wasting time here. If this is time-based.
You can use that vertical catapult to get some altitude.
And when it comes to, like, the other stuff, like buying parts, that all seems fairly simple. When it comes to the...
Try accessing the rack.
Yeah, when it comes to the stuff that actually makes a mechanical difference and assembling all of that, that stuff isn't all that complicated. I mean, you can make it complicated. You might get over... Like, I don't even know what all those stats mean, but yeah, I don't think you really need to get... to play the game. Only when you want to get deeper into it. Hey, what's up, Vaughn?
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill.
Okay, let's see what we can do here.
Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. No move to pick a fight with the PCA.
Mind fight. Stay close, stay underneath.
Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
I was out of range there. Nice. Pretty good. I think that was the best fight I've ever had against that thing.
Confirmed. Heavy combat helicopter is down. That's all for our work here today.
Quite a difference compared to yesterday, right?
Here's the call sign from that license you picked up. Raven. That's
Yeah,
a new
if
name
only I
on your
committed to
gun.
the original thought I had about it being the Hind D fight. You can fight it like the Hind. Stay close to it, stay underneath it, and it won't be able to hit you with anything. But we still only got an A rank because we were too slow. I didn't use a single heal. If I didn't stop to talk to Storm, I would have gotten the S, I think. He wasn't even the chonker. He's the tutorial mech, so I wasn't even using my chonker there. Look at that big boy, though. He is looking big. Ammo usage as well. Yeah. I thought my ammo usage was okay, though. Well. We won't do that again right now. We'll do that later. We're well on our way to an S rank with that. We need to reapply all of our decals. And now we know that if we want to carry over our very specific designs, that we should create them in the image editor. So we'll have to spend a bit of time doing that later. We're going to have to remake all the stuff that we already made. Maybe we'll do a little bit of graphic design. We won't apply all the stuff. Right, so here. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do all this stuff here, huh? Wait a second. How do I get... How do I get all these images into the image editor? Is that possible? No clue. Okay. So I have my own saved big balls, right? Oh wait, no, I can't even... Thing... Facts... Balls... You know, because I would like to have the Big Balls logo by itself. And then I want to create another Big Balls that's all dirtied and muddied. For my mech. You know? Because if I don't create all my muddied images here, if I create them in decals here, they'll disappear every time I change part. And we'll have to redo the whole process again and again. But if I create everything here, then we can just easily carry it over. You know, maybe it won't take long doing it every time, but it certainly sounds like a pain in the ass. Oh god, and yeah, when I do it here, we also have this slow-ass movement. No, fuck this. Fuck this for now. Fuck it, I'm just gonna play a mission, and we'll sort out this customization later. Let's do the next main mission first. Southern Bellius. Gallia Dam Complex. Attack base, destroy infrastructure. Attack the Rubicon Liberation Front's dam complex and destroy all generator facilities, accompanied by friendly craft.
Got a job for you, 621. You're joining an operation planned by Balaam HQ. Check the briefing. Heard the good news from Walter, did ya? Good. Sit your ass down and listen. Balaam's moving in on the Gallia Dam Complex, one of the Liberation Front's bases. The objective is to destroy their lifeline and make those sacks of shit beg for mercy.
Sounds
I'll
good.
be sending 2 good-for-nothing maggots from the Red Guns, Gun 4 Volta and Gun 5 Iguazu. You're just gonna be tagging along on ass-wiping duty. I'm assigning you the call sign Gun 13, a lucky little number that just became available. Gun 13, sound off! Good enough. Now go get ready. We're going on a field trip, kiddo!
Hold on 1 second. I'm cracking open another Moretti. I'm still doing my post-marathon party time. This is post-marathon party time. Armored Core, M&Ms, and bottles of Moretti. Every day until the next marathon. Then it's back to work. Sober. Hold on. Don't worry, I'm not serious. Okay, let's do it. Let's see how this chunky boy gets on now.
Gun 13, huh? I'll stick with 621. Don't let the Red Guns teach you bad manners.
Main system activating combat mode.
Hey, what's up, Banjo?
Squad Red Guns reporting for duty.
Oh shit, here.
Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Okay, I have a couple of boys with me here.
Who's the wise guy who decided the Red Guns should be taking care of some freelancers?
Oh yeah, I forgot that I have my big rockets. I'm used to doing that tutorial mission. Where are you? Oh, right.
Hey, freelancer, and no one even told you why we're here.
Ain't war hell? God has a hard-on for Marines. Because we kill everything we see. Yeah!
That takes care of the frontline MTs.
We good here?
Look alive, maggots! 2 generators to go. Keep moving, 61.
Okay. Ooh, we have an ice lake here.
Does this guy ever shut up?
Yeah.
Gun 5. No luck with the sewing club, I see.
Hold on, one second. Are we being emasculated now, saying that we should go and join the sewing club? Dan Okami with the $6.29. I haven't donated in a while. Thank you, dog. Your streams are always amazing. Okami, thank you very much. I'm just seeing that now. Thank you. Blad with the 78 fucking months as well, and the tier 3. Thank you.
That attitude won't get you far on Rubicon. Hope you pilot better than you sew.
Alright, I think we're going up here. My other ally is going over there, though. Hey, maybe... Right, I'm going over here. What's up, Billy? Boom. Boom. I think it only needed the one rocket.
One more target remaining, 621.
Jesus, we're fucking terrorizing these people. Whoa, Jesus. Okay.
Do you hear me, you corporate vultures? The Rubiconians will never yield. You're going home in armored coffins. Forged in ash, we stand as one.
Burn pickle. Oh, burn pickaxe.
It's barely different from an MT. Gun 4, you're not exactly cutting edge either. You want to be next on the scrap heap?
Do I need to be helping out my fellow terrorists here? Hold on. Oh my god, he's getting... This is 3-on-1. Where are my boys? There we go.
Independent mercenary, why be a mere pawn? What honor is there in serving corporations that exist only to kill and plunder?
I didn't have any other choice.
Right shoulder ammunition could be.
It's just business. Oh!
Damn you, scavengers!
He's dead, finally.
Lion, I found you!
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Gun 13. Guess you're not just tagging along anymore. Now hurry up and destroy that stinking old dam. We've got a job to do here.
That might have been a little less frustrating if I didn't have these slow-ass launchers. I think I was fully locked onto him the whole time as well. Oh, I just fucking rammed him. Final target.
All targets destroyed. Looks like my good-for-nothings were good for something after all. Field trip's over. Gun 13. I'll keep that lucky call sign open for you.
I'll play Elden Ring DLC when it comes out, yeah. Pesky Liberation Front. Or whoever the hell we were attacking there. Sure they were up to no good. $158K.
You must be the handler, I presume, for the independent mercenary Raven.
Honored to make your acquaintance, V2 Snail.
I understand you want to join Operation Wall Climber. You do realize that disposing of some Liberation Front garbage hardly qualifies you. Know your place, you meager dog sitter. The answer is no.
I hear you're deploying V1 again. Must be rough only having one good pilot to rely on.
Oh? Are you suggesting your dog can take Freud's place?
You'll see. Just give us the chance.
Very well, then. We're also deploying V4. Who's been equally brazen of late. Let's see how they both perform.
Okay, interesting. So we're a mercenary. This guy is our handler.
One new message.
Oh.
You got lucky, Merc. You were the only warm body they could find. The Red Guns are going to be first over the wall. Have fun watching from the sidelines.
Emblem acquired. Okay. Cool. New exercise data added in training. Nice. We can check that out. Yeah, so we're a mercenary, apparently. We've been described as brain dead by our handler. We've been referred to as a dog several times. Our handler was just referred to as a dog sitter there. We're not really making any of our own decisions. It's our handler who's making all these decisions, and he's trying to climb up the ranks with these people or something. It seems like he wants us to maybe take someone's place there. It seems like I might be facing off against someone else to see if I'm good enough to maybe take their place in the organization. I think it'll probably take a second playthrough of this game to fully grasp all the what's going on in the story exactly, in typical FromSoft fashion. Yeah, I've also been described, I remember in the opening cinematic, we're described as an augmented human. Does that mean, does that mean that we are, does the augmented human part mean that we are like literally fused with the armored core? Am I an augmented human because of the armored core, or am I, you know, if I got out, if my character exited the armored core, would they still be an augmented human? Is the core like a part of me? I'm not sure. Pilots are the pilots are in the torso, kind of tying into the whole core thing. Assuming just a pilot. So the augmented human part is the core part. The fact that we're using a core, that's what makes us augmented. We would need to be fused to it, though, if that was the case, right? We wouldn't be able to get out of it. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not fused to the AC, so I guess my guy is also just an augmented guy. I like we've been described as brain dead and all that. A dog, a little... Yeah, you're not told much at the start, you know, you're just sent in. This handler is the guy giving us orders. He wants us to get a clean ID with a certain rank so we can fool the system into thinking that we're a mercenary of high caliber. That's why we had to have a high rank. We also needed an ID that was independent. It couldn't be corporately affiliated. I guess so we could truly pose as a mercenary that could work for anyone. But our handler seems to be involved with all these other characters that we're starting to meet now. But once again, in typical From fashion, they're kind of denying us a lot of information. We have to kind of piece together what's going on. Okay. Let's take a look at this next training mission, shall we? What do we have open to us next? Just one mission. Operation Wall Climber. Central Bellius, Liberation Front, Fortress, The Wall. Attack base, destroy enemy craft. Assist the assault rifle on the Rubicon Liberation Front stronghold and destroy the Juggernaut heavy mobile artillery platform. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. We have two training missions. This VR simulator for intermediate mercenary support is provided by AllMind. Pilot a training craft to learn its behavior and features. Double trigger, boosters, and mobility. Let's just get into it. One way to assemble an AC is to install ranged weapons to both hands. This is known as the double trigger style among veteran pilots. Double trigger assembles using machine guns or similar weapons Wait, double trigger assemblies using machine guns or similar weapons can destroy enemies at a reliable pace and are suited for taking on multiple enemies at once. Hold L2 and R2. Rapid fire both hands. Right, okay, cool. The mobility of an AC is greatly influenced by its overall weight and the type of boosters installed. This AC is fitted with boosters that have a short QB reload time spec, which allows it outpace enemies with consecutive quick boost usage. So just like, right, you can spam it. That's pretty sweet. Oh, nice. God, why do I have to be playing as a lump of shit? The generator installed to your AC greatly influences the rest of the assembly, from the selection of usable parts to the basic performance of the AC. This AC is equipped with a generator that prioritizes energy capacity in order to allow extensive use of aerial maneuvers and quick boosts. Yeah, so loads of time to fly around. FCS and engagement distance. The FCS fire control system installed to the AC affects target tracking at close, medium, long range, and lock on. Yeah. This AC is equipped with an FCS that is specialized for close range combat, allowing it to reliably land attacks with its high firepower weapons. The weapons and selection of parts used to assemble an AC determine its ideal combat range and style. This AC is equipped with 4 ranged weapons to specialize in concentrated fire at medium range. Hold L2 and R2. Oh, right, yeah, they're just giving me the basic controls again. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Linda? The Alula 21E booster has been obtained. And a new FCS. And a generator. The ADHD playstyle of zooming around. Yeah, I think a part of why I want to go for the big chunky build as well is that it's a FromSoft game, and I'm just so used to playing as a light character in FromSoft games. Or, you know, like where you're just dodge rolling all the time and... Yeah, like I never really play with heavy builds and shields and stuff, so... I want to make it as FromSoft as possible. I think that's another one of my ulterior motives with this. Hey, how's it going, Blad? But that was pretty fun in the training. I'm enjoying the chunky build so far with the big beefy launchers. It was a little bit frustrating against that last guy in that last mission. Let me take a look here. That thrust, upward thrust. Higher values correspond to greater ascending speed, right? Higher values correspond to greater initial speed. I just your general, like, whenever you press square or circle, that kind of thrust that just increases the general speed of that. Initial speed is making me think that it just affects the initial boost when you press square. Booster specialized for initial thrust, developed by Schneider. Intended for use with Schneider frames. That allows for extremely high evasive performance when used as part of a lightweight assembly. Yeah, just that initial boost. So, like, yeah, kind of like a buff dodge, really, I guess. That's what you would mainly be using that for, I guess. Having to reapply these decals every time, man. Unless I create them in the image editor. We can probably get really good at this. Probably get really quick at it. Throw on a bit of shit. There we go. Just dirty you up. Okay. Where am I gonna put the big balls on this guy? Not sure where they fit, really. Ooh, hold on. I think I see. Uh, no, actually. Another one. Extended stats show you the quick boost values as well. Yeah, I don't always look at those, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, I think I'm... Is that the same size? I think that's the same size. It looks good enough, right? Yeah, it looks good enough. Okay, we're gonna put a big piece of filth on that one. And the next, the one on the other one won't be as dirty. There we go, a little bit of dirt there. Maybe put this little black blotch up on that side. Yeah. These dirt options are my favorite part so far. Okay. Just one more little bit. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We put the Fox logo on the leg again. Perfect. Okay, I think I'm happy with that for now. Now, please, game, don't give me new parts for a while, because I don't want to be doing this again. I just noticed there's something wrong with the monkey's head. I didn't realize the top of his head was splitting off like that. He's looking very stretched. Uh... Okay, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's good. Don't the decals transfer over? No. I think you can... that's what I was wondering. I was wondering if you could save the whole list of layers. But yeah, I don't think you can. But you can still go into your image editor and create like permanent transferable images here. Maybe Dave will have some great knowledge for us with regards to all this. Dave, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Yeah, I saved my AC data before. But that just saves the whole mech design. I want to be able to transfer all my decals and visuals over when I change my parts. And I think the only way to do that is to create your images in Image Editor and then transfer them over from here. Because here I could combine a load of things together and then have them saved as one, right? Yeah, Dave, I'm just wondering about... It's a pain when you have to change parts in this. You know, like if you spend all this time setting up your layers, right? You do all this stuff. Like here I am with my monkey face. I set him down here, and then I dirty him up with all these other layers and then put all this other stuff. But then if I get a new core, I need to start from scratch again. There's no way to transfer them over, is there? Unless I do it in Image Editor. Which I can, and I can, yeah, I guess I can kind of do it here, right? I could create the whole image here. R1 to select multiple. Can you do that? Right, so now I have selected multiple. So if I... oh wait, no, I would have to... Alright, yeah, I would have to do all this. Oh, shit. So what can I do with this? Manage all. I think that's just for deleting. Does anyone know if you can do anything other than delete? No, I'm not in the image editor. Yeah, to the Fuzi. Are you thinking of the image editor? Like here, I could do it. I could go here and then create my thing here. Because here I can add, you know, these flames. Then I could add dirt to the flames and add layers. And from here I can save my layers. So yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Except the only thing is here, I can't get my monkey face or anything, can I? I guess maybe for my mech style, for these images, maybe I should like have them dirtied beforehand, muddy them up beforehand. I think my style of mech makes it particularly bad as well because, you know, if I was going for a clean, slick mech, I wouldn't need to add a load of extra layers for a lot of this stuff, you know? But because I'm using a dirty, rusty mech, if I want to add a simple sticker, I'm always going to want to add a few layers to dirty up that sticker. Anyway, we've reapplied some of these now. It really does look good in this, I think, Dave. The decay and the rust and the dirt and everything really looks nice. Okay. I think we're gonna do another main mission. Although it seems, do we have more stuff in the shop? Ooh, this is my first time seeing Shortfall. Laser rifle developed by Archibus, one of the most commonly used laser weapons on the battlefield. This is a flagship product for the corporation. Can be charged to amplify its power. And now the charged version. Oh, damn. Boom. What about the plasma rifle? Oh, nice AoE. Little bit too fancy for my mech, though. My mech wouldn't use something like this. Oh, shotguns. Oh, Jesus. Dual shotguns sound nice. My boy would use shotguns, I think. Oh, these are new as well. Vertical plasma missile launcher developed by VCPL. Overhead plasma explosions help to circumvent cover or similar defenses. The vertical trajectory of the missiles further hinders enemy evasion, capable of multi-lock. Hey, Mata. Isn't double shotgun what everyone is running? I have no idea. I haven't watched anyone play the game. For more than like a couple of minutes. So I have no idea what people are using. Double shotgun is one of the PvP metas so far, yeah. Cool. This thing, 8-cell vertical missile launcher, developed by Furlong Dynamics. High vertical trajectory allows missiles to deny enemies cover, circumvent defenses. Oh, damn, that looks sick. War is cool, chat. Killing is just fun. Hurting other people, destroying them, killing them. It's just fun. You know, it's sad that we're like this, but that's just the way we are. Let's see. We're the bad guys. Oh, that's... Oh, my mech skips leg day. It would seem. That's pretty funny. Giving it the skinny legs and the big chest. I wonder how extreme you can get with this concept. You know, because surely we can get even skinnier legs and even bigger chests. Hold on a second. I've got another one of these messages today. Hello, buddy. How's streaming? Going so good. Yeah, won't be responding to you. How's streaming's going so good? Right, let's see. What else? Damn, you've kind of turned me off the double shotguns now with your fucking PvP meta talk. But I could also just ignore that, you know? It just suits my character, I think. Big, bulky guy. Maybe I'll just stick with the launchers for now. Yeah, I don't think I can resist. I think I'm going to have to test out these shotguns. We saved up a lot of money grinding those missions too, so I feel like I deserve this as a treat. Oh, I can only buy one! Oh! Okay, I'm not taking up the... if I can't use double shotguns, what's even the point? So, no. I won't be using that shotgun. Oh, wait, I can buy two. Oh, right, left arm unit. Yeah, I forgot that they... Right, yeah. Wait, did I buy the left arm? I think I just bought the left arm. I did, yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, we'll try this out for the next mission. Sweet. haven't really fucked around with the gun patterns yet. Oh, yeah. I like the look of 9. Those ones are kind of nice too. Ooh, yeah, I like that one. Ooh, yeah. 8. Definitely feeling 8. 6 is nice too. Ooh, 5 is nice too. I think 8 is the one I'm going for though. Ooh, 25 is kind of nice, swirly. Maybe a little bit too fancy for my boy. 8 looks battered. Yeah. Size. Oh. Yeah. Oh, and then I can... Ooh, change the whole pattern. Corporate. I think I like the original color. Yeah, this 20 weathering is good. You know, it covers so much of the thing. Yeah. Um... Okay, cool. Hey, how's it going, Alex? Bloodsense, thank you very much for the raid. Again, I can't even remember if I thanked you for your raid in the end, Dave. Thank you very much for the raid, and welcome anyone who came in. Okay, I think we're ready to go on another mission now. Yeah, all this customization is probably not going to be everyone's cup of tea. But I think some people enjoy watching it. My AC looks tough. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Just a big, bulky boy. Covered in dirt, all weathered, rusty looking. But I just want to use, like, big weapons. Nothing too slick or fancy. Like, I was using double rocket launchers before this. Now I want to try out double shotguns. Just like a big, meaty chonker. Big, meaty chonker. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I earned a new part for doing that last... Oh wait, I didn't do the second training mission, did I? Let's do that. Reverse joint leg units excel at jumping and can also leverage their leg strength to improve quick boosts. These leg units are also capable of high jumps that do not consume energy. Ooh. Making it easier to achieve aerial retreats and shift to aerial combat. This sounds interesting. Reverse joint legs. Doesn't sound like the kind of thing for my mech, though, unfortunately. Maybe for my next playthrough. I don't know if my mech will ever be utilizing this kind of thing. We'll see. The left shoulder grenade cannon on this AC fires explosive rounds that cause area damage upon impact. When using weapons of this nature, you can exploit area damage to great effect by firing at the ground from an aerial position. Oh, Jesus. It takes a while for that one to reload. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can always experiment with other builds in the one playthrough, but maybe I'll just stick with my chonker for the first playthrough. We'll see. Weapons fall into one of three categories depending on the type of damage they inflict: kinetic, explosive, and energy. The defensive performance of ACs and other craft varies for each of these damage types, determining their susceptibility or resistance. Right, okay, I really like those huge explosions. Yeah, my left hand is just regular explosive damage. Energy weapons and overheating. Energy weapons produce heat when fired, and this can ultimately result in overheating. When overheated, the weapon will be temporarily disabled, but functionality will be regained once the weapon has been allowed to cool. Avoid overheating by monitoring your rate of fire. Right, okay. I'm trying to see where the heat monitor is. Monster, yeah, I've noticed that. Chat, where do I see the heat monitor so I know when to ease off? Maybe it'll just pop up after I've used a certain amount. The red above my ammo count. I wasn't even noticing it, but I guess it'll appear after I use a few. Oh, does it come up on the targeting as well? Ricocheting will occur when enemies have high defense, significantly reducing the damage they take. To counteract this, try attacking at a closer range, or switch to explosive weapons. Oh yeah, now I'm overheating. I'm still struggling to see the overheating thing. I mean, I saw it when I overheated, but before that point, I wasn't noticing anything. I was looking at the reticle and above my yeah, no, there's nothing that appears above my ammo count. It just tells me when I'm overheated. Right side, there's a red thing filling. Ah, it's the one on the right side. Okay, okay, okay. And the one on the opposite side, I guess, is his one. Seems like he has one too. Seems like he can overheat. Right, okay, sweet. Maybe the left one wasn't his? I don't know. Yeah, the left side is my left hand. That makes more sense. Got a laser handgun. Yeah, the curvy lines are for each of my weapons. My shoulder, yeah, for R1, R2, L1, L2. Cool, yeah, yeah. That's cool. No noise suggests no bees as well. Thank you for the 11 months. I am eating M&Ms, yeah. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I got another one of these, didn't I, during my last training mission. This is the one I have equipped currently. I think that's what we started with. And then this was the reward that we got for the training mission. Yeah, with the initial thrust. Right, right. I think I'm just going to keep my current one. Do I ever crave treats that are not M&Ms? I wouldn't say I ever even really crave M&Ms. It's just a good streaming snack, I think. Yeah, it's just, I'm just being utilitarian with my snack choice more than anything, I think. But when I'm not streaming, I like chocolate eclairs. I've been eating a lot of chocolate eclairs recently, and those are definitely something that I've had an actual craving for. Been having way too many chocolate eclairs. I'm trying to ease up on them now, because I was having too many of them. Tea and chocolate eclairs are a really good combo. But yeah, they're just an easy stream snack. And another thing is I'll often have them if I'm having beer on stream. If I ever have a few bottles on stream, I like to have M&Ms with them. And I don't think, again, getting back to the utilitarian thing, I don't think all snacks go well with beer. I wouldn't eat a chocolate bar while having beer. I wouldn't eat, like, gummy things while having beer. Most chocolate things I wouldn't have while drinking beer. Really, I think. But I think because M&Ms are crunchy, something about that makes them go better with beer. You know, like, I guess because I eat peanut M&Ms as well. You know, I feel like it's a fairly common thing to have nuts with beer. Peanuts with beer or some kind of nuts. Crisps go well with beer. Yeah. Maybe I should get crisps. Okay, I think we'll take a look at our next mission. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to take one more look in the shop. This thing looks pretty cool. Part of me wants to maybe splash out on this one. Attack power, 124 by 8. Total rounds. Yeah. Hopefully I can afford to equip it. Yes. Nice. Oh boy. My assembly thing has a little green circle next to it, meaning that there's new things to look at. It probably just wants me to highlight that last laser thing that they gave me. I'll be fine. Okay, let's do this. Operation Wall Climber. Assist the assault on the Rubicon Liberation Front. Stronghold. Destroy the Juggernaut heavy mobile artillery platform. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed.
This request comes straight from Arquebus headquarters. They want you to assist with a mission the corporations are calling Operation Wall Climber.
This is V2 Snell, leader of the Vesper 2nd Squad. I will chair the briefing for this mission. This is an operation of my own design. Consider it a privilege to be called to participate. You will be attacking the Wall, a key trading outpost fortified by the Rubicon Liberation Front. The rabble have formed a defensive line comprised of artillery and MT squads. Break through the line, then make your way to the top of the wall. There you shall find the Juggernaut, a mobile heavy artillery platform. Destroy it. V4 will also be participating in this mission, infiltrating through a separate route. However, be aware that Balaam has also taken a crack at the wall, only for their vainglorious hopes to be dashed. Do try not to die like a dog out there.
Okay. That was the guy that our boy was talking to before. Let's do it. And this time we're trying out these shotguns that we have.
Your objective is to take the Liberation Front fortress, the Wall. Show them you're worth the credits. 621.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621. Keep an eye out for cover.
It's quite clear compared to the other maps. The snow seems a little bit lighter today. Whoa, that was a big hit.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation Dog!
Oh, Jesus. Oh! Oh my God!
Two repair kits remaining.
Not a good start.
Gatling cannons destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of the city. You take care of the Baus Tetrapod MT 621.
Hold on.
We're under attack. They're in the city.
It's just one AC. Arquebus.
Woo!
Machina. AP at 50%.
This poor Liberation Front. Yeah, I quite like the architecture, Storm.
We stand as one! Die, mercenary!
Oh, shit. Wah!
There's an AC behind us.
Another one? Corporate.
Baus Tetrapod MT eliminated. That's significantly
Yeah, these
reduces
shotguns are
the
pretty good.
Access
Uh...
Confirmed. You're inside the wall. Be prepared for close quarters combat.
Do you read me? This is V4 Rusty. You're fast. Guess you're sharper than they'd say. I'll have to step up my own game.
A numbered Vesper is an elite. But remember, even Bale could
Oh,
crack the wall.
the animation for those rockets. Oof. So much for the armor. Merciless. The cruelty of this.
Enemy attack! Please send backup! We're taking too much fire!
Yes, Storm, you really do feel bad in this.
There should be a lift nearby. The target is close.
Why are you such a little bitch, tiny lion?
621.
Why are you always acting like a
Dispatch
bitch?
to supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
Coming in here spouting your angry opinions like anyone gives a shit. No one gives a shit about your opinions. Hold on. What am I doing? I'm going over here. Gary, thank you for the 21 months.
You must be Raven. One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds.
You're only playing Armored Core because you got paid to? God, you're even
Interesting.
more stupid than I thought.
You ready to climb the wall?
I wasn't expecting that response. You really are stupid. Oh my god, man. What the fuck kind of response is that? You think this is a sponsored stream? You think FromSoft are paying me? First of all, when you get a sponsored stream, I've never seen a case where a streamer isn't obligated to put hashtag ad in their stream title. Whenever you sign a deal to do a sponsored stream, it's an obligation that you tell people. You know, the companies want you to put that in your title. You always get a briefing document. That's why you always see that for sponsored streams. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored. It's not because the streamer wants to put that there. It's because it's asked of them and it's, you know, they're completely obligated to do it. But even still, you know, I thought you knew that I was a fairly long time FromSoft fan. Not a long time Armored Core fan. But, this doesn't seem like the kind of game that I would play. Really? I knew you was an MGS fan. Well, now you're going to be banned, sir. Because you're a fucking bitch. Of, like, the absolute highest order. Goodbye. You'll be banned in all of the other OHN channels as well. And I think Twitch are introducing a feature where you can stop people from even watching the stream. So I'll be adding you to that as well if they add that feature. So you'll have to create a new account or something if you want to watch the channel. Please. Please don't come back. Ever.
That's the Juggernaut. Heavy mobile kit. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot.
You're only playing this because you got paid to. What a little fucking bitch. What an absolute bitch. Can you believe it? My God. Like, did he actually believe that? Just like... Is he even thinking about what he's saying? I feel like it's just coming from this personal... Like, he really dislikes the game for some reason, so he has to come up with all these things. Like, is he even thinking about what he's saying? Like, the only reason you would ever be playing this is because you're getting paid. Could be no other reason. No way someone would actually be interested in this. No way anyone could actually genuinely enjoy this. It's all a conspiracy. Nobody actually likes this. All the people online, they're all paid shills. The only reason I lashed out at him to begin with, by the way, my initial reaction was very harsh. You might have noticed, like, I just went straight for the throat and started calling him a little bitch. The only reason I did that is because I saw his comment here yesterday, and his comment here yesterday was really stupid as well, but I didn't respond to it. Yesterday he came in with caps, like spamming a few messages in caps that weren't really that bad. But then he compared the game to Elden Ring, and he was like, oh, I see they've completely Elden Ringified the Armored Core series. And I was just like, oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe he's right, but so far I'm really not seeing that much of the fucking Souls DNA in this. Maybe they've made, like, boss fights a bit harder or something, but, like, I'm not really seeing that much. And from what I'm seeing from other people, like other Armored Core fans, they seem to think it's like an Armored Core game first and foremost. So then when he came back again with his bullshit today, I had enough. But I wasn't expecting the paid thing, you know? I really wasn't expecting that paid thing. Okay, he's dealing with the reinforcements. Fuck.
AP at 30%. One repair kit remaining.
Seems like that charge is the thing I need to watch out for the most.
AP at 50%. Right shoulder exit, no repair kits remaining.
Nice.
Right hand ammunition at 50%. Left hand and left shoulder ammunition at
Hey, get out of the way. Nice.
right shoulder ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
AP at 30%.
Confirmed. Juggernaut destroyed. Operation Wall Climber is a success. That pilot, Rusty, it seems he knew who you really are. It won't matter. I've taken that contingency into account.
One second. As an old AC fan, I disagree. This is a new gen of mainstream AC game. So this isn't real Armored Core to you, huh? Total sack of shit, gameplay-wise. Game looks amazing. But for the wrong players. I recently played AC1. Will do all of them. I would not touch AC6 until I'm satisfices older gens. What don't you like about the gameplay of this one? But yes, this is my first Armored Core game. So I'm not a purist, and I do not know what, I do not know how it compares to the other games. But to me, it feels like an old school game. In its structure, in its kind of pure approach to gameplay. It's very segmented design, mission structure, get in, just pure action. You know, it doesn't have a lot of the modern trappings that people dislike about a lot of modern mainstream games. You know, overly cinematic, walkie-talkie sequences, shit like that. It seems like a kind of pure, old-school, gameplay-focused game. With the ranking and the mission structure and, yeah, everything like that. To me, it feels like an old-school game. I'd prefer if you went into some detail regarding this route, though. What's different about this route? Like, what are the fundamental issues that you have? I gotta say, you sound like a bit of an elitist prick. Like, with your, I'll go back and play AC1 and, you know, I will do all of the old AC games until I'm satisfied. I will not touch this game. Like, you just sound like a fucking twat. You don't think you just sound like a bit of a fucking prick? Like, it's very hard to engage in good faith when you just come in with, like, such venom, you know? You know, and then you're, like, not really giving me any point. You're just saying, oh, play the games, you'll see what I mean. I don't know. Would you not go into some detail? First 3 gens had no hard lock-on. It was a game mechanic used by FCS leg parts. Had turn rate, jump functions. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It seems like you actually have some points. Just when you came in strong with the fucking anger and the venom, I thought you were, I thought that was maybe all you had, but fair enough. If you actually have some solid reasons. He may sound like a prick, but he's touching on a big change. Fair enough, fair enough. You think they've overly streamlined certain aspects. Fair enough, Cole. I just, I feel like it leaves a bad first impression when you come on so strong. I have no idea who you are. This man has some feelings about this, okay? Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
One new message.
We're war buddies now. I think I should tell you something. During Operation Wall Climber, Arquebus was planning to sacrifice you. The plan was to use independent mercenaries to clear the way so that the Vespers could step in and take over. But instead, you took the wall. The higher-ups are going to remember you now, that's for sure. As will I.
Dave, you disagree anyway? You think in the older games it's not like they were hard to keep in your sights anyway? You don't think this streamlining is all that bad? But Agnew, you think he has a point? Maybe Tiny Lion feels the same way as Cole. But fuck Tiny Lion, really. Was the Elden Ring comparison justified? Did he just, like, I really feel like he just pulled that completely out of his ass. And I don't know. I kind of have an issue with people just coming into a stream and just spouting their anger. You know, like, read the fucking room, you know? If I go into a channel and I see people just generally having a good time and taking it easy, I'm not going to start spouting my fucking anger, you know? It feels like bait. It feels like bait if you're coming into a chill environment, you know? It automatically draws your attention and kind of shifts the mood. Like, I don't want to be reading your fucking shit, you know? I'm not against criticism. I love critique and talking about games and their pros and their cons. But yeah, like, read the fucking room, you know? When we're having a chill time or a good time, I don't want to be reading your fucking anger. If you want to criticize the game, completely fine. But maybe, you know, criticize it in a way that doesn't completely clash with the fucking atmosphere of the place. You know what I mean? You feel me? If you're a streamer, you could probably feel me. I'm sure Dave understands what I mean. Let me scroll up in here. Let me scroll up here and see what you're saying, Dave. Elden Ring comparison is absolutely from the deepest anal reaches. Yeah, like, it was hard to really just take anything he was saying seriously after that. Like, fucking Elden Ring? But yeah, it's interesting that, Cole, you're talking about, like, the modernization of this being, like, so, like, mainstream now. It's crazy you would say that, because having not played an Armored Core game, like I was saying, this really feels old school. Like, this feels like a throwback. To me, there's nothing that... barely anything feels modern about this to me. It feels like a complete throwback. This isn't breaking down the boundaries of game design so far. It's not like... or like, it's not progressive in any way, and it doesn't feel like it's overly catering to modern trends either. It just feels like a... yeah, it kind of feels like a PS2 game, but with modern visuals. With updated graphics. Really feels like I'm playing an old school kind of game with the way it's all structured and put together. But yeah, I guess for some people they have overly streamlined certain mechanics from the older games. And it's especially true that fans of a previously niche franchise always want to jack off publicly how the new popular one is actually shit and bad and definitely easier and polluted. Yeah, Dave, but you know, it might be maybe people do go too far with it, but they probably have a bit of a point as well. I don't know. And at first I took some of their comments in good faith, and then later found out from the older games they were full of shit. You went back and played some of the older ones recently, right, Dave? You played 4 and 4 Answer. Sorry for lashing out at you, Cole. but I was just tilted after Tiny Lion's shit and his shit from yesterday as well stacked onto that. So it was easy for him to set me off today. I saw him coming back with his same fucking angry shit, and that's all he wanted to say in chat. So it fucking set me off. And then I saw you complaining right afterwards, and yeah, just sorry, man. You probably didn't deserve that. You were referring to Monster Hunter there, Dave. Right. Okay. Cole, you seem to have a thing for lock-on. Are you talking about Dark Souls 1? You never finished Dark Souls 1? Because it had a lock-on? I didn't know people could get so passionate about lock-on functions. You know, a lot of people do play Dark Souls 1 without lock-on. You could just play without the lock-on. I think in a lot of cases, you're better off playing Dark Souls without the lock-on. You know, it makes certain fights easier. Or makes certain fights... You know, it gives you more control for certain fights. But yeah, I guess the lock-on was a big deal. It was a bigger deal in these earlier AC games. It was a bigger part of the challenge, knowing how to utilize the lock-on. Cole is a skilled troll. Oh, is he trolling us now? Yeah, maybe I'm getting trolled here. Maybe I shouldn't be so friendly. Maybe I shouldn't be backing off. Lock-on is just code for I'm too good for games. There's no skill in auto-aim. Maybe he is a bit of a bitch, actually. I don't know, Cole. That is a bit weird. I could never finish Dark Souls 1, or Dark Souls 2. Those games had lock-on. So you started playing it and then you stopped playing it because of the lock-on. That does seem very fucking weird, actually. That is a bit fucking suspicious. Let me read that comment again. You're quitting Dark Souls because it has lock-on? What the fuck is that? Hold on. Wait, no. He said, mate, you should not be asking me that. I never finished DS1, DS2. Those games with a lock-on never pulled me in. That is kind of funny. DS1 is good, though. I can just RIP Armored Core and move on. So you're just not into games, or any games with lock-on? If a game has a lock-on function, you're just not into it? I don't even... Yeah, Dave, I wouldn't even know how to go about arguing for lock-ons. This is getting into real esoteric territory. How do you even talk about this? A no lock-on purist. What are you talking about here, Tideson? The game has a problem with mid and long range weapons accuracy. You're talking about Dark Souls? Dark Souls 1, you can't really lock on from long range a lot, from what I remember. And for a lot of the giant bosses, you are better off without lock on. I remember I used to watch Epic Name Bro quite a bit, and I think he always plays Dark Souls 1 without lock on. Don't think he ever really uses lock on. Just so he can have full control. Oh, wait, you're talking about AC6 now. Okay. This went in a wild... We went on some wild tangents here. I just hate arguing over games like this. Games like this? Games like Armored Core? Or is it the this? Is it the this or the game? The way we're arguing or the game? Because I've never argued like this in my life. Lock on and shit? Well, I've never argued about lock on. This is a new experience. I'd really need to go back and play the older Armored Core games to really have an opinion here, you know? I don't know how good... I don't know what the lock-on was like in the older games. I don't know how it affected the gameplay and all the shit. Maybe it is a big loss in this game. Agnew, you seem to think he has a point, right? You seem to think that it is a really significant change in this, Agnew? We have one person backing up Cole here, I think. Yeah, I always meant to go back and play. You know, I only became a FromSoft fan with Souls when I discovered Souls, and then I learned more about their other games. The only older game that I've played of theirs is Kuon, the horror game. I'm a big survival horror fan, and I love going back and playing old horror games. That's the only one of their older games that I've played, Kuon, which I really enjoyed. It was good. I'll probably play that again at some point. Not an amazing game, but really solid. Quite enjoyable. Is it archived? Yeah, it should be on my YouTube channel, I think. But yeah, I know Armored Core 4 was Miyazaki's first game he directed. So I'd be keen to go back and check that out. Are there any games where you enjoy lock-on? I think maybe... I'd imagine he's... I don't think he's a non-lock-on purist. You're not a no lock-on purist, are you? I'm not a console player. Console players? Console players. Only console players lock on? They're literally only on console. Yeah, aren't you a classic Armored Core fan? Those games aren't on PC, are they not? How are you a classic Armored Core fan? Has he backed himself into a corner here? He was asked if there's any game he enjoys with lock-on, and he says, "Bro, I'm not a console player." I do love Zone of the Enders, though. Zone of the Enders is full of locking on. You're always locking on in that game. Oh, Jesus. Okay, right. We have a new exercise in training. Hold on. I want to see if... I want to see if Agnew responded. Agnew! Agnew, how do you feel about his lock-on point? Earlier you said he had like a good point, right? I think. I'm really looking for someone that, you know, that agrees with him. That's so I can, you know, really take this in good faith. Someone who thinks, yeah, the lock-on, they streamlined it too much, or at least that the streamlining of the lock-on really does have a big, significant impact. I don't know why I care this much, honestly. I'm just kind of rolling with the absurdity here. I agree with him. I can still enjoy 6 for what it is, but I prefer the games without. Fucking okay, Agnew. Okay. Agnew is saving your life here, Cole. But your whole not a console player... That was a bit of an elitist response, I have to say. A bit of a crazy response. Is there any game... You were asked, is there any game you enjoy that doesn't have lock-on? And you said, "Law, bro, I'm not a console player." What the fuck is that? I didn't realize that no lock-on was such a, like... a big balls... thing. Like lock-on in any situation is bad? Lock-on in any situation means you're playing like a bitch? Alright, let's do this next training mission. When you're done with 6, and if you want to play more, try 4 answer. Okay, I'll go back. Hey, maybe I'll end up agreeing. The fact that you agree, you know, that confirms that he's not just bullshitting us. Seems like, you know, it's a genuine opinion, and it's something that other people hold. So it's a genuine. We've confirmed it's a genuine criticism. Cole is validated. No, Cole is allowed. I'm cool with Cole. I'm just kind of baffled. And a bit confused. Oh shit, Dave has a conspiracy theory. I think it's someone else's opinion they're regurgitating. The console comment was interesting, right? He's supposedly this big AC fan, but he's not a console player. Hold on a second. Let's do our next trading mission. Fuck. How can I enjoy this game anymore now that I know it's for bitches? And it has an overly streamlined lock on. Why even play it anymore? Hold on. Armored snore. When chat gets derailed with conversations like this, I can't help but wonder how well everyone would fare in the event of a nuclear war. All right, let's learn how to do these basic bitch mechanics in this overly simplified game made for scrubs. Tetrapod leg units have high loading capacity and enable AC builds equipped with multiple heavy weapons. Tetrapod ACs can switch to hover mode after ascending off of the ground, allowing them to remain suspended in the air for some time. Okay, cool. Oh, I like this. I like the spider legs. Alright, yeah, then I press X. Oh! Is there a way I can get 2 legs and learn how to T-pose? Wow, look at the gauge. It's barely depleting. Hey Agnew, what's your favorite Armored Core game? I didn't even read the fucking thing, but I'm sure we're okay. Hover, they're just teaching me about my charge thing. Four answer, Last Raven, and then 4. What's Last Raven? Was that the second one that came? Was that like the second 5? Was there 5 and then Last Raven? Or rather, not 5, fucking... Yeah, maybe 5? I don't know. Last of the 3rd gen. Have I played a game called Left Alive? No. That's that game that people were only interested in because Yoji Shinkawa did the cover art and designed a couple of the characters. No, when that game was coming out, everyone was asking me if I was going to play it. I think the only reason anyone ever talked about it was because of that Shinkawa art. I don't even remember it. Did he even design any of the characters? I don't think he even had that big of a role in the game. But, yeah, man, that cover art gave the game a lot of publicity. I didn't realize Shinkawa was that popular, but that, when people started seeing that artwork, everyone went crazy. He designed the 3 leads? Okay. But yeah, no, I never really had any interest in the game. But I guess I didn't really see that much of it either. I just didn't really hear much buzz about the game when it came out or anything, and just never really looked into it. Zero. Yeah, that's all I know about it. That Shinkawa worked on it. Grenade launcher. Cool. Hold on a second. Let me catch up here. We have one more of these to do. Tank ACs. This is what we're talking about. This VR simulator for intermediate mercenary support is provided by Allmind. Pilot a training craft to learn its behavior and features. Tank leg units are heavily armored and boast excellent loading capacity. In addition to lending themselves to highly durable builds, they are also good candidates for high firepower assemblies. Tank-type ACs are capable of absorbing recoil, which allows them to fire heavy weapons without entering a firing stance. Hold L2 and R2. Rapid fire both-hand weapons. Yeah. Oh, damn. This is a fast-moving fucking tank. Yeah, you can still use your boost. Your full boost. The dog balls logo isn't actually on my current mech. And we can still fly with our tank. God damn it, though. Why am I... I've just ruined the experience now, because I won't be able to shake the feel, and I'm playing a game for bitches. With fucking streamlined lock-on. How is it even possible to have fun anymore? Fucking purists ruining my fun. I'm gonna have to go and play AC4 now before I continue. Then people will be telling me I need to go back and play AC1 and, you know, for the real authentic experience. Tank type ACs can drift to quickly change the direction they're facing. To execute a drift, move the left stick in direction you want to face immediately after a quick boost. Okay, cool. Did the other games have better drifting than this? Has the drifting been simplified? Is there anything this game really does better? Is it all for naught? Don't use the analog sticks? Are the analog sticks for bitches too? Oh no. Okay. Let's try drifting. Ah! Hold up. Okay, I'm feeling it. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just gonna spam buttons until I win. I learned how to drift. That's the important part, kind of. You could switch targets in the older games. You could lock on in the older games. I think. It just wasn't the same. It's easier to drift if you lock on. Oh yeah, I guess I wasn't fully locked on. Vertical missile launcher. Agnew, you're a purist like that other guy. Can you at least tell me that this game is better than one of the older AC games? Tell me this game is better than at least AC1 or AC2. You know, so at least I know that I'm not like the biggest bitch in the world. It's top 3. This game is top 3, and you also agree with that other guy. Oh man, that makes me feel so much better. Wait, no, you already told me what your top 3 was, and it didn't include this. So you're lying. You're lying to make me feel better about myself. I don't like that, Agnew. I can go back and bring up the records. You already told me what your top 3 were. And this isn't in your top 3, so now I can't believe anything you say. All of these Armored Core purists are schemers. Wait, you haven't finished 6. Oh, right. So your top 3 wasn't allowed to include this. But if it could, it would be included. Okay, I believe you. You sound like you're telling the truth. You never know for sure, though, with these AC purists. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better, though. Maybe you can convince the other guy. Maybe you can have a word with him and say, hey man, I know you don't like the lock-on, but look at all these other things. Maybe he just needs to get over this one little thing and then he can learn to appreciate the other parts. Fuck that. Been there. I wasn't being serious, man. You wanted me to go and fucking DM this guy? Hold on a second. Okay, thank God. I'm still playing a top 3 AC game. And I have the backing of an old school fan. Okay, nice. Oh, another one unlocked. Right, I guess we've just been unlocking more and more of these. Who knows how many Peronis or cheap beer you've had? I am not in the slightest bit drunk or even tipsy, but I have had 2 beers. The only reason I'm going insane is because of all this fucking bullshit we've been talking about. How can you talk about lock-on and all this shit for like an hour and not go crazy? Right, let's do this next one. Can we all just agree that Shigeru Miyamoto is a low-skill hack for inventing the Z targeting in Ocarina of Time? Oh shit, Ocarina of Time is responsible for all of this. Fucking Ocarina of Time and its lock-on melee combat. Infecting the whole world of video games. Pass certification. This VR simulator for advanced mercenary certification is provided by AllMind. Assemble your own AC and complete evaluation. Oh! Oh shit, is this a test? This is an exam? Okay. During real missions, you can expect enemy reinforcements and other changes to the situation. The test of an advanced mercenary is in their ability to adjust to a wide range of combat scenarios and adapt their AC assembly to meet the needs of the mission. Okay. I shouldn't have fired off my stuff there. I want to get a multi-target. Oh, I guess I can't multi-target with this new one that I equipped. Yeah, I don't think I can. Maybe I can with my left shoulder, though. Whoa, hello. Okay, that fills up that gauge nicely. Keep the pressure up so I don't lose the stagger. Ah! There we go. Nice. Ooh, hello. You look very small. You look very tiny. Are you another armored core? You look like another armored core. Where did he go? Heal! Okay, I'll take it.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations on your certification. You have proven your skills by completing the entire combat training regimen. Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. All Mind anticipates excellent performance.
Second best on Steam? What? Is that what you said? I'm the second best in the world? Is that what you're talking about? Second best with lock on. Yeah, apparently other things they streamlined in this are that they added. I mean, I don't think streamlined is really the right word here, but yeah, in the previous games you could, like, falls were more lethal. If you fell off a drop, it was instant death. In this, you just lose a chunk of damage. And this one you have heals as well, where the other games didn't have heals. Were the bosses in the earlier games as hard as the bosses in this one? You think? But in the other games, you had more HP. Yeah, so it's just like a thing of... just a different kind of balancing. In this, less overall HP, but you have the ability to heal. The bosses were mostly just other ACs, where in this it's a bit different. Just like Sekiro. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. Yeah, the lead designer of Sekiro was the director for this game. In Sekiro, it really made sense for falls not to kill you, I think, right? Because the game was much more about platforming and levels with a lot of verticality and loads of pitfalls. So I think they didn't want falls to be as punishing compared to Dark Souls, because chances were you were going to be falling a lot more often. And I guess in Sekiro as well, sometimes you made leaps of faith, you know, when you were jumping around and you weren't sure if you were going to be within range to grab onto the next grappling point. So yeah, stuff like that kind of gave the developers some leniency as well. Yeah, but I think, like I was saying, I think falling is different in Souls. I think fall deaths are really good in Souls a lot of the time, you know? Like if you're up around those skinny little ledges in Undead Berg. Like it's a fun part of the strategy, I think. You know, needing to find the safe space so you can fight the guy. In Sekiro, you're not really in those situations very often. You know, a lot of your fall deaths will just be from just jumping around and platforming. Let's see. Yeah, man. Ash. Oh, don't get me wrong. Souls platforming is bullshit. For sure. For sure. I think, I'm not saying you don't have a point. You know, you could definitely argue that Souls should have done the same thing as Sekiro, because some of that Souls platforming is complete dog shit. You know, where you know how every game has one of those drop down sections where you need to, you know, drop down onto that particular bit of wood, and so many times it'll feel like you should be able to drop down, and then no, sorry, this piece of wood doesn't count. You're gonna slide off it in a very gamey way that you couldn't have expected and fall to your death. Bloodborne has a horrible section like that. You know, when you get up to Erden Chapel, and you go up there and you have to drop down the place where they hide the abandoned workshop. You know, you can learn how to do it consistently, but it's still a load of shit. I think a lot of the games have those little platforming sections. Personally, I think it's one of the flaws that becomes part of the charm of those games, though. You know, I kind of have I kind of have a soft spot for those sections. It's nice to have it's nice to have games that are rough around the edges. Sometimes I think, you know, some moments of bullshit can become legendary, or you know, it can become a part of the game's identity. I kind of like those bullshit platforming sections, as bullshit as they are. It's just kind of funny to me that they kept doing it, you know? They kept doing it again and again without making it better. But yeah, like Ash Lake is exactly like that. Ash Lake is probably the worst, though. You're right. Ash Lake is probably even worse than that Bloodborne section. Right? Because you're incentivized to do it again and again and again to get all of the little items that are laid around the place. And you think you can drop down to this one branch, but no, you're going to slide off it and fall to your death. But yeah, maybe if those sections are bullshit, they might still be worth it, though, just for the sake of variety, you know, just for giving you something new. Even if they aren't well designed, you know? They might still serve a sort of pacing purpose. So you're not just going from enemy to enemy, you know, combat sequence to combat sequence. Okay, I think we'll do another mission. I've really been enjoying watching Starfield NPCs idle walk into the ribcage of someone I'm actively talking to. Oh, does Starfield still has that Bethesda magic, does it? I'm glad. I was watching it and I didn't really see any of that typical buggy shit going on, but I'm glad it still has that kind of shenanigans. Yeah, no, I was watching a little bit of the game. Actually, no, I'm not even going to comment, because I haven't seen enough of the game to have any kind of opinion.
Got a job for you, 621. One of the Balaam companies has put in a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng. We're conducting an investigation into the Vespers, Arquebus's augmented human squad. Currently, our focus is on their 4th squad leader, V4 Rusty. Sweep the route Rusty took during Operation Wall Climber and retrieve combat logs from the wrecks he left on his way in. The wall is now under Arquebus's control, and they stationed their MT squads there for the Coral Survey. As such, he'll be targeting the brief window where their main force is deployed elsewhere. Keep an eye on the time and retrieve as many logs as you can. That concludes the briefing. We expect prompt results, Gun 13.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, have any of you guys been playing it? Curious what your thoughts are if you've been playing it. Banjo-Tooie, Silent Hill 4. Speaking of enjoyable yet flawed games, Silent Hill 4 is crazy. So I think Silent Hill 4 is my favorite shitty game of all time. You know, I'm almost amazed that I enjoy it so much. You know, because I think I enjoy it more than some of those older games. Last time I gave you my favorite, like my list, like my top 4. I think I listed Silent Hill 4 above 1 and 3, and I think I might still feel that way. Silent Hill 4 might be my second favorite Silent Hill game. And I'm kind of, I always feel kind of crazy when I say it. How could any sane person put Silent Hill 4 above 1 or 3? Particularly 3. 3 is just so much more of an impressive game, but you know, Silent Hill 4 just has, like, it has so many flaws. Like, around every corner, you find a new problem. But, yeah, it makes up for it in other ways. You know, if you really like one aspect of a game, you can overlook other parts. I guess that I just read the parts that I like, I really, 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 really like. And it allows me to overlook the other problems. One good thing as well, when you replay a game, it becomes easier to overlook certain flaws. You know, because you learn how to deal with the flaws. Like the ghosts. The ghosts are really not a good part of Silent Hill 4, but you can learn how to circumvent them. You can learn how to deal with the bullshit. The bullshit is still there, but you can learn how to ignore it. Okay, let's do it. Silent Hill 4 has the burping patience. Yeah. Another very questionable part of Silent Hill 4. A hilarious part of Silent Hill 4. A part that you have to wonder, where you wonder about the development of the game and if what the developers were thinking. Right? Because surely they knew that, you know, when they were designing that stairs sequence. Like, it almost seems like the whole point of that sequence. Like, that feels like the whole point of those stairs, is so you can hit the enemies and then listen to them burp as they fall down every step. Every new step they land on, they burp. Alright, so maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were just having fun with the janky shit. That's what I think when I play it. I'm like, okay, the developers knew this was silly and they're just doing it anyway. Yeah, there's a section in Silent Hill 4 with a giant set of stairs and 2 monsters. And when you knock the monsters over and they fall on the stairs, they then continue to fall down the stairs. And with each new step that they land on, they burp. So they burp like 10 times as they fall down the stairs. Because every single step that they land on triggers another burp. So you just get this chaos of burping monsters. And you can repeatedly do it again and again and again. It's one of the game's many crazy moments. The whole escalator sequence as well in the first subway world, it's terrible. It's so bad. Henry locking on to enemies that are behind you. You know, you're right next to the enemy that you want to lock on, and Henry turns around and locks on to the guy that's like 5 miles away from him on the opposite side. But yeah, I think for me, Silent Hill 4 gets away with so much of that shit just because it's so wild and experimental. You know, they just threw out they just threw out the rule book. Silent Hill doesn't need this. Silent Hill doesn't need that. We're getting rid of dark areas and flashlights, and the radio isn't going to function in the same way, and we're going to have an item box, and we're going to have a first-person room section that you go back to. It's going to be like your safe haven. You know, there's it's just a wild game. So I can forgive it. Especially when the story and, you know, the story is really engaging, I think, and it has some great atmospheric moments. You know, it still has that Team Silent magic, just the style of it, the vibes, the Akira Yamaoka sound design, even though there are some crazy sound design decisions, like the burping monsters. You know, it still has that magic. At its core, as fucked up as it is, it still has that magic, I think. Deadly Premonition, oh Jesus. Deadly Premonition would kind of, yeah, I'm not surprised you brought that up. It would kind of remind you of Silent Hill 4. But Deadly Premonition, I think, is even on a whole other level of jank. That game is hard to play. That game is really hard to play. But yeah, you can see why people learn to love it at the same time, with the moments of magic that it has. Let's do this mission then.
621. You should be used to
The
Rubicon
whistling.
by now.
The whistling and
Time to
the
take a break from shooting up the place.
and the audio balancing. You can't hear a fucking word anyone is saying in Deadly Premonition. You can't hear what anyone is saying, and this whistling, this constant whistling that's drowning out all the characters.
Main system.
It's not the
Activating
whistling
combat
that's the problem. I mean, the whistling would be funny by itself,
Mission.
but what really rubs it in is the fact that the whistling is drowning out everyone. Like, what are you saying?
Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty.
Battle up. Oh shit, we're on a timer. Yeah, but like with Deadly Premonition as well, like I think there are a lot of things to like really genuinely appreciate about the game. I remember I was watching some video on YouTube a while back, and there's like loads of like interesting hidden interactions with the characters, and I think kind of Shenmue style. I think it's kind of Shenmue-like at times, where characters will have like their own daily routines, and you can like pick up on clues related to the case if you go to this certain place at this certain time to get this little conversation between characters. Yeah, I think it has some you know, it has some genuinely interesting ideas. You know, like it has some creative shit going on. Even if it is just the most janky thing in the world to play.
Unidentified AT.
Open fire! Kill the intruder!
Right, we'll clear out these boys first. You dead? I played the Switch version. I think the parts that I really disliked were those dungeons, which I remember hearing were like tacked on, like they were the studio forced them to stick in these like combat dungeons that were never supposed to be a part of the game. Yeah, I remember those parts I remember they really dragged. Shenmue is another game that that I like genuinely liked. Aside from all its funny, hilarious shit, you know, there's stuff that I like about Shenmue. The hilarious stuff really makes it. The character interactions. but I really like just the approach to the world, and all of the unique NPCs with all of their daily routines, and how it starts off as this sort of slice of life thing and then slowly grows, starting off just in your hometown. I loved how you really got to know Ryu's town. You know, like your neighbors and all the people. Like, it really felt like you were living his life. You know, I thought they genuinely captured that well, aside from all the funny shit, you know? You got to know that place, that whole place, and all the people there. And then with the sequel, you go off with your backpack to another bigger, sprawling land. And then the story becomes this kind of greater epic after that. The Shenmue's really cool. Comms record, friendly comms. Comms. And there's a whole section where you have to work a normal-ass job on a forklift for 5 days. You have to get up every morning and go to your forklift job. That's the kind of shit that'll annoy some people and they'll never want to play the game again. And for other people, it'll be like just the best thing ever. For me, it was the best thing ever. It's like, really? This is what this part of the game is now? We're gonna just go up and do some normal-ass, boring forklifting for a few days? That's wild. I've never seen anything like that before in a game like that. You know, you have like dedicated work sim games, like Forklift Simulator the game or Truck Driver Simulator, but to have like a moment of that, to have that game inside another game where it's just like a portion of the game, it was crazy. Comms record extracted from a wreck. This appears to be a conversation between allies prior to the start of the mission. We can't beat the top Vespers. We're as good as dead. At least Z is off duty. She's the Liberation Front's little sister. She doesn't deserve to be out there on the battlefield. She can still love and be loved. Have a family.
Worthless. Keep an eye on the clock. Either avoid combat or make it quick.
Oh, the tortoise races in Shenmue 3. Dude, that was fun.
Stop! What are you doing?
Analyzing log.
Video record, communication attempt. Video record extracted from a wreck contains leftover data from an attempt to communicate with V4. Rusty during combat. How could you? I know who you are. I've seen Uncle's files. At least tell me why.
Very interesting. This could be worth something.
Okay, where the hell am I going now? Retrieve 2? I don't think I'm supposed to be going down here. Okay, cool.
621. That makes 3 logs.
The Deserter. System log extracted from a wreck. Allows one to examine the commands received by the craft prior to its destruction. No data regarding offensive or evasive maneuvers detected. It appears that the pilot of this craft immediately pulled the emergency eject lever at the start of the operation.
Nothing we can sell here. We're out of time. Arquebus is
Hey, Music Box, thank you for the raid.
This mission is a failure.
How's it going? We failed the mission. I guess I didn't get enough parts, or we didn't get what we needed. Let's try it again. Were you playing MGS3, Music Box?
Commence mission. Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty. That's what we're looking for, 621. I'll analyze it on my end.
It was completely overwhelmed by Rusty's speed. This was clearly a one-side engagement.
This gives us some more insight about V4 skills.
Do you have much experience playing the game on European Extreme, Music Box?
Unidentified 18.
Open fire! Kill the intruder!
Fuck you. Not 3, no. The sneaking has all been fine, but the Fury... Yeah, the Fury can be very annoying. He's very, very random. I don't think I went up to this one last time. Friendly comms. We can't beat the top Vespers. We're as good as dead. She doesn't deserve to be out there on the battlefield. She can still love and be loved. Have a family.
Stop! What are you doing here?
Looks like they're out scavenging. Could be a dozer.
They're still dangerous.
Yeah.
Interesting. This could be worth something.
Oof. And Mr. Man, is he really that different on the HD collection? Is he more random on HD? I thought he was still pretty fucking random in the original. Oh yeah, the flames are way crazier on the HD collection, right? Like the AOE of the flames are busted. Yeah, the hitbox on the flames are like harder to understand, or maybe impossible to understand. Right, I'm going down to get the other one. Even though I don't think the other one was anything that we needed, I'm going down.
Keep an eye on the clock. Either avoid combat or make it quick. Analyzing. Nothing we can sell here.
Hold on. Maybe there's another one over here. Yeah, there is.
You, AC pilot. You're no comrade of ours, are you? Wait, you killed them all!
Comms record extracted from a wreck contains leftover data from an attempt to intercept Rusty's encrypted line. When something me comes, Furlong will. Technology. Elcano. You must hidden then.
Operation Flood Survivor. Just hold us up if you engage her. Mission comes before everything else.
Shameless corporate dog! Go! Leave Rubicon alone!
You're gonna die.
Just like the others, and I will not give in. Forged and out, we stand as one!
Nice.
Force will be here any minute now. We've got enough logs to satisfy the request. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
I wasn't even paying attention to the time there. Was it close? 31K in the bank. We got a log hunt program as well. And we got some arms. Oh, was there only 1 second? I wasn't even looking at the time.
Gun 13 Raven. You bagged us some decent intel on V4. I'll report this to Commander Michigan. Additionally, I'll introduce myself. Gun 6 Red. But you can call me sir. Privileged to be among Balaam's best, even if I am stuck whipping you independents into shape. Believe you me, I'm gonna put you to work.
We get the Balaam emblem.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. Granting authorization to perform ACOS upgrades. Additional. All Mind hereby invites you to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. The Arena is a virtual combat simulator designed to support the development of registered mercenaries. It also serves as a benchmark to appraise and rank the mercenaries active on Rubicon. We look forward to your participation.
Okay, the following features are now available. OS tuning and arena. Oh boy. Expand OS chips in your possession to upgrade your AC's OS from the OS tuning menu. Upgrading the OS unlocks features and improves functionality. OST chips can be obtained in the arena. Oh. Ah. System unlocks. Boost kick. Unlocks the ability to perform a boost kick. Boost kicks hit with heavy impact by combining the speed of an assault boost with the sheer weight of the AC. Well, we don't have any chips to spend right now, but okay. Various upgrades. Oh, shit. Weapon Bay allows shoulder weapons to be replaced with additional hand weapons. Oh, damn. So I don't have to just keep using my little launchers on my shoulders. I can get extra hands up there. That sounds fun. So we could have quadruple shotguns. Yeah. Not quite hands, but yeah, whatever. Well. every now and then I have this thought. Was I too harsh on Tiny Lion earlier? Did I lash out too hard? And then I remember that he accused me of being paid to play the game. So I'm completely justified. And then I I can breathe a sigh of relief. The other dude was a whole random ordeal. We couldn't have foreseen that coming. I don't even know how to process the other dude. He said Dynasty Warriors Gundam was a good game. You don't want that kind of idiocy around? No, I think what he was doing was he said Dynasty Warriors Gundam was better than this game as a way to insult this game. Like, this game is so bad that even Dynasty Warriors Gundam is better than this. I think that was the point he was making with that comment. I don't even know what Dynasty Warriors Gundam is. I haven't even heard of it. But I think that was the point he was making. But that combined with the being paid comment and the Elden Ring comparison, I feel like I'm justified. I think I remember him posting some wild shit before as well too, so. Best PvP I've experienced. I've seen a few people compliment the PvP. I think people were saying it was quite fun in some of the older games as well. But yeah, probably because you just don't have as much lag to deal with in this, and it's just like a straight ahead 1v1. But yeah, hopefully the PvP continues to be fun. Hopefully it doesn't get suffocated by the meta. My only issue is that some of the shotguns are overtuned and some of the rifles and SMGs need a buff. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they rebalance the game, what they change. With future patches, assuming they are going to. I don't think FromSoft ever care that much about balance, so there'll probably always be something that's unbalanced, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they change. Bum, bum. The Arena. Fight virtual battles against copies of ACs created using All Minds Mercenary Craft from the Arena menu. Win arena battles to obtain OST chips, opponent AC data, and opponent emblems. You can use OST chips to perform OS upgrades. Invincible Rummy. The XP's been doing some fight clubs. Yeah, maybe we should set up some online fights. I think I still need to unlock... do I have the ability to do that now? Maybe it's tied to this system. Yeah, I'm not sure if we've even unlocked that yet. I'm playing on PC. I haven't even unlocked this yet. Mad Stomp. I like this foot emblem. Oh, I feel like what we're seeing here is the NPC versions of real online players. Look at these guys with their own unique little emblems. A member of RAD, a dozer faction. Like many other dozers, Rummy is utterly addicted to coral-based drugs. And in his perpetually addled state, he has convinced himself that he is an invincible demigod. Even should reality intervene with a costly defeat, he will forget about the setback entirely by the next day. Only death can dispel his notions of invincibility now.
Welcome to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. First subject AC, Mad Stomp. Call sign, Invincible Rummy. Commencing evaluation.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Here we go. Yeah, these shotguns feel pretty buff, man.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
AC name, Mad Stomp, Invincible Rummy. Time, 35 seconds. And we get 2 chips. And we get his data. Do I get his stomp emblem? Yeah. Index Dunham, a guerrilla leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front, a blue-collar worker who was involved in the construction of the grid. He is now dedicated to establishing symbiosis with the coral and building a future for Rubicon free from planetary closure, inspired by Father Dalmayan's ideals. Able-bodied and eager, he is zealously dedicated to the cause, but he is more at home in the construction yard than the cockpit. Let's take a look.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 28, rank F. Subject AC, burn pickaxe, call sign, Index Dunham. Commencing evaluation.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Okay, let's do it. I feel like they need a longer cooldown, these shotguns. They're, the amount of stagger I get from them as well. Pretty OP. Look at this.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Music box. Yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot. Oh, hey, this is Burn fucking Pickaxe. This is the same guy we were fighting before, right? Or it was the same, it's the same AC. Hold on a second here. We get the emblem. Hey, Umbrella. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, anyone coming in. How's it going? I'll probably wrap up soon. We might do this next fight. And then I might leave it. Or we'll see. Maybe I'll do another mission. But yeah, I've really been enjoying the game, Music Box. It's been quite a chill experience so far, which I've been enjoying. Just the pace of the game, you know, you can just spend a lot of time fucking around with customization, decorating your mech, thinking about what you're going to do with your parts, what you want to buy, doing a little training VR mission, going out and doing a little mission and coming back, and it just kind of has a nice flow to it, I think. And it feels pretty old school too, I think. It feels like I feel like I'm playing a PS2 game almost. Okay. We have one person left in the arena. G6, Red, AC, Hermit. Rank, 27F. I wasn't even looking at the ranks here. Gun 6 of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group's AC squad. As a young boy, Red's life was forever changed when he saw the news broadcasts of Commander Michigan's brutal triumphs in the Jupiter War. Red trained through blood, sweat, and tears in order to emulate his idol, supporting his impoverished siblings all the while. When the Balaam admission examination finally came, he won his place in the Red Guns at the very moment he stood to attention to greet the squad. Let's take him on. We'll probably blast him away with these shotguns. I think I might go back to my
Arena
rockets.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 27, rank F. Final evaluation. Subject AC, Hermit. Call sign, Gun 6, red. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Where are you? Hello. Jesus Christ. Oof.
Destroyed. This concludes F rank evaluation.
Yeah, I feel slightly OP all of a sudden with these shotguns. I'll take it. I'll take the chips and the emblem. Famous last words.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank F. We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Okay, I have a feeling that that guy in the chat earlier was just quoting a random quote from the game. Someone in the chat said that at the start of the stream, and I was like, are you spoiling something? What are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Some guy in the chat, all mind is for all mercenaries. What are you trying to say here? Okay. I kind of wish I didn't see these dual shotguns now, yeah. Okay. Investigate boss. Arsenal number 2. Determine why it went silent. 180k. Yeah, Mr. Man, the only reason I picked the dual shotguns was because it fit my build, you know? My mech is a big meathead. Big, heavy boy, you know? I didn't want to be using any, like, light machine gun or anything. I wasn't seeing anything that I really wanted to use other than the double rocket launchers. You know, that's why I went with the double rocket launchers. Big, heavy, slow weapons, and the only other one that I felt fit my style were the shotguns. Oh shit, we have new guns here as well. Now, what is this? Rapid fire pulse gun developed by Takagawa Harmonix. Destroys targets with sustained high frequency oscillation, making it especially suited for cancelling out pulse defenses, which use the same technology. Looks kind of cool. Oh shit, we can get the fucking treads now. Hey, Cynic. Yeah, Umbrella, thank you again for the raid. I didn't see you there in chat. I'm just scrolling up to see if I missed your comment. How's it going, man, if you're still there? Hope you had a good stream. Time to make my brick shithouse? Yeah, I'm just trying to decide, you know, do I want this? Heavyweight tank parts developed by Balaam, designed with the simple goal of turning ACs into tanks capable of carrying the heavy weaponry manufactured by Defeng Industries. I really like the bits of lore that we get on the description, just all this information about these various corporations and how some of them are allied, and the Defeng philosophy with the stout trunk and the skinny branches, or however they describe it. This is a big pile of shit, and that's what we want to create, right? We want a big brick shithouse. Yeah, I did. I only realized I could ram during one of those last missions. That sounds like a lot of fun. Ramming with the tank, with the treads. Ooh, we have some new boosters. Boosters specialized for long-distance cruising, developed by Schneider. Maximizes assault boost thrust and energy efficiency to provide excellent performance when rapidly closing in on a target from long range. No, you can ram without kick boost. QB reload time. What is QB again? Quick boost. That really brings down my quick boost reload time. So when it says quick boost reload time here, is it just referring to, you know, when I press square and I can do that quick boost? Is that all it's referring to there? That's all it's referring to there. Yeah, how fast you can press square repeatedly. Okay, I thought so. I just wanted to confirm. Assault boost. Right. Melee attack thrust. Yeah, I don't think this fits our core. Another FCS here. Close range assist, medium range assist. Oof. Nice buff to the medium range assist. Slightly reduces long range. Brings down missile lock correction quite a bit though. Multi-lock correction. I have shotguns. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like, do I really... I guess I don't need to be worrying about long range assist. Would this not affect my missiles as well, though? Yeah, right. So, yeah, here it has missile correction as well. Which it also brings down quite significantly. I had the double bazookas going before I switched to the shotguns. I'm even thinking of going back to the double bazookas. Generator. Energy capacity. Oof. Oh, that's an interesting trade-off. Jesus. Brings the capacity all the way up to get an extra 1,250. But that recharge slips down dramatically. 714. Post-recovery energy supply. Amount of energy that is immediately recharged after generator energy supply has been restored. With the tank treads, why not go for shoulder bazookas and 2 shotguns? That sounds fun. Yeah. We haven't even... I haven't even gotten back to that chip system. We still need to go and buy those chips if we want to do that. Or, you know, we still need to spend our chips. This thing gives me a nice capacity buff as well. Doesn't brings down my recharge significantly, but not as much. Interesting. This one is way more expensive though. What is so good about this? Ooh, energy. It also brings up my energy supply efficiency drastically from 1,000 to 11,000. Oh, higher values enable faster recovery. Improved by the energy output spec of the generator and influenced by the total energy load of the AC, with lighter assemblies recovering energy more quickly. Right, so that energy recharge stat dipping down to 714 isn't that big of a deal if the efficiency stat is really high. I'm not really sure what I want. I mean, we could always buy it and test it out. This one's pricey, 416k. Circulating current generator developed by Arquebus. Designed with a focus on energy capacity and output to support Arquebus energy weapons. It supplies more raw power than any other corporate product on the market. You hear that? More raw power than any other corporate product on the market. I'm going to spend my money on this and test it out and just feel the difference. See what it's like. Now we'll go back here now that we have some chips. And I think we're going to buy this weapon bay. Unlocks the weapon bay feature for AC shoulders, allowing shoulder weapons to be replaced with additional hand weapons. Yes, please. So now we can get really fucking crazy. And we can stick rocket launchers. Wait, no? Oh. Do I need to buy another one? I need to buy another one for my left shoulder. Chat. Do I need to buy a second one? I don't think I do, but I'm not seeing... I'm probably just being very silly. But I'm not seeing any option on my right shoulder. Oh, wait! Right. Wait. No. The big balls logo. Yeah, that was... Here we go. Okay. Now we're good. Yeah, you have two separate menus for both of the back units. this is just silly. Dual shotguns, dual rocket launchers. Let's equip the tank. Legs. Booster removed. Tank type leg units use internal boosters. Okay, okay. Oh, Jesus. What a beast. But yeah, originally... Oh, damn. Look at this thing. Originally, my rocket launchers were going to be called the Big Balls. That's why I created that logo, to stick it on my rocket launchers. But then I found out that you cannot add your own designs to weapons, only the body of the mech. So then I had to change it, and I said, ah, fuck it, I'll just stick it on the mech. And then I decided to make my emblem Big Balls, which I might change. Because I'm not sure if I want my emblem to be big balls. But we'll see. You can upload your own images and edit them and all of that. Like here we have the monkey, my monkey mascot. We have the fox logo here. We have the balls emote. We can stick the Fox logo somewhere here if we want. We can put some dirt over it to make sure it fits with our worn look. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess we'll just leave the monkey there. We haven't changed the core, have we? He's still there. We still have the big balls written on the shoulders there. Oh, cool. We can actually see the Fox logo on the screen here now. Nice. Sick. The weathered effects in this look so good. The dirt and the rust and the grime. Love it. Can you make something that looks like Rex in this? Probably not. I don't know. Can you get a headpiece that looks like Rex? Okay, let's go out with our shotguns and our double shotguns and our rocket launchers.
Got a job for you, 621. The client is the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
The loss of the wall dealt us a heavy blow. than a corporate pawn. Perhaps we can even work together. I want you to investigate Baus Arsenal number 2, a major MT factory in the Bellius region. The Baus Corporation sells to anyone, but they've been essential to maintaining our firepower. Now, their second arsenal has gone silent overnight. If it were only a comms failure, a simple check-in would do. But, well, after the Strider, more cautious voices have gained influence. This isn't our finest moment, but would appreciate your help.
Oh shit. So we're doing a job for the Liberation Front now? Now we're taking on a job for the people that we've been slaughtering. Yeah, that Strider that he mentioned, that's we destroyed that thing. Is this game as difficult as the reputation says? It hasn't been all that difficult for me so far. The tutorial boss was the hardest part of the game for me so far. But I hear later on it has some pretty tough bosses. But I think you also have the ability to create some pretty crazy builds that can slaughter pretty much anything. So, you know, even if you run up against a wall, you might be able to just go and reconfigure your mech. Because it seems like certain weapons and builds... it seems like certain builds might be a bit busted. So, you know, it all depends on how you play and what kind of mech you want to use. I've recently just discovered double shotguns, and those seem to be crazy buff. Right now, I'm about to check out this new thing that I've created, this tank with double shotguns and double rocket launchers on the back. We'll see how crazy this is. I'm thinking that the rocket launchers might not be better than what we had before. You know, having those missiles, having the missiles on my shoulders might be better than the rocket launchers. I don't know how good these rocket launchers are going to be. We'll see. Most of it is really easy. There's hard bosses. Yeah, like, honestly, there are missions that almost feel cruel, given the power that you have. And it kind of feels like it's supposed to be that way. You know, many times you'll be like, oh god, I really... You know, because you're working for these faceless corporations, wiping out rebels. It seems like that's what you spend... That's what I've spent most of my time doing so far. You feel like you're wiping out the... You feel like the villain wiping out the heroes of the story. You are the evil corporation wiping out the rebels. So when I was doing some of those missions earlier and we were just tearing through, it kind of felt right that we were like easily defeating them, right? It felt fitting with the story that we were able to easily defeat them. You know, the people, and you always hear their voices. The people we're killing, they all have these like innocent hero anime voices. Oh, it's the AC. Oh no, you know, it's like they're, you know, they sound like anime protagonists. It sounds like we're killing the protagonists during these missions. There was that one line in that previous mission where they were, you know, I come in with my armored core and we hear the enemy saying, oh, they only sent in one armored core? Are they trying to mock us? By showing us that they can beat us with just this one guy? And then I come in being that one guy and just wipe them out. Okay. Let's go in.
Some advice before you go, 621. Expect the unexpected.
In the older games, you literally slaughtered civilians for profit. Yeah, it seems like this is a running theme in the
Main
series.
system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Investigate Baus Arsenal number 2. I've been checking the perimeter, and I'm picking up nothing. What happened here?
Oh my god, look at this lump of shit. Oh my god. But we got a bit of speed. Let's see how our big boost looks. Yeah, we still got our big boost. Okay, my thing still refills quickly. I have a second bar now above my main bar. Oh, right, never mind. That's just the stagger meter. Right. I don't remember that being there outside of combat. Weird. Yeah, I don't remember ever paying attention to it. Other than when I'm, when I need to. And I never noticed the, I never noticed it just sitting here empty when I'm outside of combat. What? Give me a fucking break, man. What? I never noticed the empty bar. Is that a big deal? I mean, I noticed it during combat when it's filling up, and I know what it means. I know that it's my own stagger bar. And I've watched out for it. I've just never noticed it sitting there when I'm outside of combat. There's a lot of shit to pay attention to in this game. With all your fucking meters and reticles and... Look at all this shit. You know, especially when you're just trying to learn the fundamentals of movement at the same time, and... There's a lot to process at the start of the game.
It's too quiet.
Damn, can't go up here. In AC4A, there was a mission where you had to shoot down 100 million civilians in a transport plane. I forget why. 100 million people in a single plane? Some giant ship. Multiple planes. Okay. 20 million each. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like the story in these games is they're generally quite dark. Yeah, I'm just taking my time here. Taking in the atmosphere. Kind of interesting. It seems like there's not a lot of secrets in this game. Like there's the levels have a lot of space, but I don't think I found like a single item off the beaten track. It seems like most of the space is just to set the scene. Maybe I should be looking around more, but I'm getting the impression that there's not really much lying around. That you're safe to go to the mission objective for the most part. I'm still in chapter 1. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's more stuff later, but I'm not even saying it as a bad thing, really. It's just something interesting that I've noticed so far. That's kind of unusual. Corey, I like that aspect. I like that we're I like the morality of it all, or the immorality of it all. The ambiguity.
Watch out, 621.
Okay. Boom.
621. Watch its shots and see where they're coming from.
I didn't even see it. I'm 621. But I'm also me. Threedogg. I'm also doing this, the player. Hello.
Of course. D&D. Stick to it like glue. You'll lose it if it gets too far.
Oh, you moved all the way over there in that period of time? Is that you? Oh, fuck. Oh. Hold on. How am I going to get up here? Oh, yeah, the booster. The booster's there. I wasted those rockets. There we go. Fuck you. Where's he gone? Did he fall off?
DD. Encoded comms. Was that mech behind what happened here?
I killed it.
621. Continue the investigation.
But yeah, our character has been described as brain dead. In the opening scene, we're told that we're an augmented human. We know that much. We're an augmented human. This guy is our handler. He's here to pull our strings the whole way. And we've been described as a dog multiple times. A dog under this guy's control, I guess. a mercenary, but a mercenary with no real will of his own. It's like our handler is the real mercenary. In the other AC games, I'm assuming in the other games you also play as silent protagonists. So I'm wondering, is it similar in the other games where you're kind of playing as someone who is, you know, who doesn't really have any control over what they're doing, or I guess that doesn't have to be the case for a silent protagonist, but yeah, maybe it's different in the other games. Yeah, maybe in the other games it is more up to you and you don't have someone there pulling your strings as well. In fact, I think you're relatively far more of a named character in AC6 than in the others. Okay. Yeah, I quite liked the setup in the opening mission. The way we were sent in and needing that particular ID. It seems like our handler is in conflict with some other guy and he's trying to, like, rise up the ranks in some form, trying to gain more power, using us to do so.
It's got you in its sights. Another one of those stealth mechs. Don't let it outpace you, sister. I think there's more than one this time. Use your scanner. Mark your targets to undermine their tricks.
Oh, he is still alive. Okay, I want to try ramming into him.
AP at 50%.
Oh, right.
Two repair kits remaining.
Unidentified machine down. Keep going and stay sharp.
Wait, what? Oh! Oh! I'm only just noticing. Right, I was wondering. When I press my shoulder buttons, I'm just switching out the weapons. I was like, why are my rockets not firing when I was pressing L1 and R1? I thought my rockets were going to fire from my shoulders. But no, it's just a switch. Right, so I can have, like, one rocket launcher and one shotgun. Right. Ha. Cool. See me drive around in this thing? Yeah, he's a big lump of shit. The wheelchair? I don't know if a wheelchair will
According to
suit.
the blueprint, there's a massive water reservoir deep inside the arsenal. If there's anything waiting for us, that's where it'll be.
I'm not sure if a wheelchair will fit my vibe. I'm liking these environments. Pretty nice level of variety so far as well, I think, with the missions. Uh-oh.
Wait, 621, behind you.
Oh!
AP at 50%.
Reverse! Reverse! Yeah, I don't know if I like this combo with the rocket launchers. I think I was better off with the missiles. Although, you know, what if I stagger someone with 2 shotguns and then I can quickly pull out the launchers, get 2 rockets real quick, then switch back for 2 shotguns? That might be nice. Give me my stuff! Oof. Oh no.
No repair kit AP at 50%.
I'm really not managing my bar well at the moment. This piece of shit. Where are they? Oh no.
AP
No!
at 30%.
No! You piece of shit! I'm about to get blasted from behind. I'm all out of heals. Woo!
All clear. Keep going, 621.
Okay, we came back somehow. Oh, nice effect. Oh, Jesus. Boss fight? I smell a boss fight. Cool environment.
No doubt about it. This water.
No doubt about it, it's water. Look at this lump of shit.
It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Baus was hiding a well all this time. Above you.
Oh god. Oh. Okay, I'm assuming we got a checkpoint there.
Is that a coral response? 621, get down and take a closer look. No doubt about it. This water. It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Baus was hiding a well all this time. 621, above you.
Oh! I'm gonna have to keep my voice down to play.
Three of them.
Try not to paw too hard.
You're outnumbered. Pick them off one by one, 621.
Ooh, the shield.
One of them's deploying pulse.
Fuck you.
Easy to break.
Fuck
Prioritize
you.
the others.
Oof, Jesus.
One unidentified mech down.
Where's the other one? Where are you?
AP at 50%.
What? Nobody say anything.
AP at 30%.
Ah! Whoa! Is there a booster? Is there a way I can jump up? I can't get up to these locations.
One repair kit remaining.
Enemy craft of unknown origin. Where is it? It's just firing from the walls. That isn't coming from...
AP at 30%.
What is this? What is this coming from? It's invisible. It is stealth camo. I thought I was doing so well. Scan! Um,
AP at 30%.
okay. Okay, don't say anything. Damn, I annihilated the first one. I'm afraid to even look. I'm not going to even look at the chat. Because I'm afraid I'll be spoiled.
Is that a choral response? 621, get down and take a closer look. No doubt about it. This water, it contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Baus was hiding a well all this time.
Okay, you little bitch.
621, above you.
That thing is shooting all the while.
You're outnumbered. Pick them off one by one, 621. One of them's deploying pulse armor. It won't be easy to break. Prioritize the others.
AP at 50%.
Nice. Now what?
One unidentified mech down.
AP at 30%. 2 repair kits
What
remaining.
the fuck? Stay in the water. Ah!
AP at 30%.
Oh! What?
No repair kits remaining.
Where? There's nowhere else to go.
AP at 50%.
The beeping is hilarious. Like emergency, emergency. Coming through. Okay.
AP at 30%.
What the fuck? Is there some fucking mech that I'm just not seeing? I'm trying to lock on. I'm trying to find what I'm supposed to target. Okay, I'm trying to forget.
A choral response. 621, get down and take a closer look. No
Oh.
One unidentified mech down.
What the fuck is this? There's no other platform I can go up to. Oh, maybe. Okay, outside of the box.
At 30%.
Outside of the box, strats.
One repair kit remaining.
I'm destroying these towers. These towers are giving them electricity.
No repair kits remaining.
These lights are giving them power.
AP at 50%.
Oh,
AP
fucking!
at 30%.
I guess I can get them to electrocute themselves with the water. Yeah, I need to get them to just attack the water repeatedly. Bait them into the water. Oh, I'm still fucking alive. Okay, I have it figured out now for sure. Watch this.
Is that a coral response? 621. Get down and take no doubt about it. This water. It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Bowes was hiding a well all this time.
Hold on. I think you've been playing too much Hitman. I shouldn't ever be glancing at the chat, because the implications I can pick up. So I don't have to do it in the water. My water plan is wrong. That's how I interpret that comment. Where are you seeing these people? They're shooting lasers from nothing.
Be easy to break. Prioritize the others.
2 repair kits remaining.
Right, so what the fuck do we do now? Right, I don't think that's doing anything to the water. I guess I'll just try shooting up at these lasers.
AP at 50%.
They're coming from nothing.
AP at 30%.
What?
No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Oh! Now I'm seeing them. What? But they are still like... Little stealth things?
AP at 30%.
Okay, well at least we're making progress. Still confused? Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is abnormal to get stuck here.
621, get down and take a closer look.
It seems kind of weird to me. I don't know. I don't feel like I've been prepared for this. I haven't fought anything like this in the game so far.
It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Baus was hiding a well all this time.
So everyone else figured this out straight away, huh? It seems confusing. Yeah, the whole lasers just coming from nothing confused me. I feel like that makes sense.
AP at 30%.
Now I'm not sure what I should do, if I should just wait at one wall or... I guess we'll stop and see if there's a pattern.
AP at 30%.
Okay, I guess it's the same one that's moving around. Damn.
No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Oh, God. The invisible enemies have been the enemies for this whole mission. Yeah, I guess I didn't fully recognize that they were teleporting earlier.
That. AP at 30.
Is that a coral response?
I noticed that they were moving around quickly. I was like, oh wait, how did they get over there? But I guess I just never saw them actually teleport.
621, get down and take a closer look. No doubt about it.
But yeah, earlier they weren't up on walls that I couldn't get to, you know? And earlier I could lock onto them easily. Like normal enemies. Here they're disappearing constantly, it seems, after they shoot. But I'll I guess I'll see if I can see a pattern or something.
621, above you. Three of them. Now, 4. You're outnumbered. Pick them off one by one, 621. One of them's deploying pulse armor. It won't be easy to break. Prioritize the others.
I'm not doing so good with this guy this time.
AP at 50%. AP.
One unidentified mech down.
AP at 50%.
Ugh.
AP at 30%. 1 repair kit from an AP at 50%.
Ah, man, I don't know where I should be waiting to... It's very frustrating. Oh, thought because there was a little visual there that maybe that's where it was going to spawn. Ah, what the hell? I still can't target it there?
AP at 50%.
I'm just waiting for it to spawn back here so I can maybe target it. Just waiting at one point. Ah. Yeah, I don't really know how to approach this. Oh, great. And my laptop just decided to update.
Is that a coral response?
So I can't see the chat.
621, get down and take a closer look. No doubt about it. This water. It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Bowes was Classified mech down.
AP at 50%.
Oh, what?
AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
Another dealt with. Stay focused, 621.
Okay. I guess I hit one on the wall that time.
AP at 50%.
Maybe I should have been doing that more. Maybe I thought it was teleporting when it wasn't.
AP at 30%.
One remaining. Finish them off.
Probably gonna have to do it again.
Seems that's the last of them.
Okay, so they...
Simple check-in after all. Head back and rest up, 621.
I could have sworn I did that earlier in the fight, where I just shot rockets at the spaces where they were. I didn't think I got any reaction. Okay. Right, so I guess they do stay there. They just go invisible and they only appear when they shoot the rocket.
Long time no see, Walter. Looking good for a change. I see you've got a new augmented human. What happened to 617 and the rest?
Their jobs. They did what it took to get us here.
Huh. So how's the newcomer doing?
Adequately. But Gen 4 augmentation can be unstable. We need to choose our battles. How's things on your end?
I found the data our friends left behind. There's something promising in the watch point.
One new message.
I see you're back, 621. About the coral well that was found at Baus Arsenal number 2. That was just a drip coming from an underground vein, and it won't last long. It's not the coral we're searching for. One more thing. I've sent you your next job. This one isn't from the Corps or the Liberation Front. You'll see when you check the briefing.
Interesting. Cool. I haven't had the chat for like the last 10 minutes. But I think I've got it back now. Hold on. Hey, okay, so I'm back. Yeah, chat, so what was the deal with those enemies? They just stay in their one spot? I thought they were teleporting around, but they just stay hugged to the wall even after they shoot their laser. They're just invisible. They just go invisible. What's the specs of my laptop? No idea. Proximity-based stealth. They've been doing it all mission. You just need to get very close to them. Vertically and horizontally to lock on. Or scan near them, that's all. They never moved unless you made them. Oh, they only move, right, they only move when you get close. Right, yeah, I guess I just never noticed the fucking gimmick throughout the whole thing, you know? I didn't need to, I just fucking spammed out my shotguns and launchers. Did it never occur to you to fly to the source of the laser? I didn't think I could get up high enough. I don't think I skipped any lessons, did I? I don't think I've ever noticed the compass feature. The only thing I was using there was the fucking... was the red detection markers that would appear right before they shot. And yeah, I just didn't, I didn't think I could fly high enough up to those lasers. And I guess earlier in the fight when I shot up to them, I was just too close to them. And they had already moved. There were platforms. Didn't notice any platforms. There were platforms that I could get up on top of in that arena. I didn't notice any of the platforms, man. Scaffolding, okay, I guess I'll try and... notice that next time. The booster can reach. Okay. Mr. Man, you mean like the super fast booster? Yeah, I guess I only use the super fast booster when I've, you know, when I'm already elevated. Instead of using the super fast booster to fly upwards. But I guess you can do that as well. L3, yeah. There was a bit where you did get up to them on the wall. I don't remember being able to scale any part of the wall, though. But I guess I did at one point and just didn't notice or just forgot. I don't know. Yeah, I remember the one point where I locked on. I guess I just don't remember being up on the scaffold there. I guess I just didn't see it for whatever reason. I don't know. I was well aware that my AC could fly. I just didn't think I could get high enough up. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what I was thinking. I thought they were teleporting around, and I just had no idea what was happening. I guess I didn't even think there was a point in trying to fly up because I didn't think they were even there, you know? I don't know. But wait, once you get within a certain range, don't they teleport, didn't you say? Just if you shoot them. I thought it was like proximity based. Once you got within a certain range of them, they teleported, regardless of whether you shot or not. I thought that's what Agnew was saying a bit ago. Right, okay. Oh, this is the end of the chapter, this one. Interesting, cool. Yeah, it probably wouldn't have been so bad if I had like a long range or different kind of weapons. If I had like a longer range assault rifle, I could just spray at the wall. But I didn't really want to use the shotguns from far away. And then when I got up close with the launchers, I was just kind of confused and didn't think I was doing the right thing. I'm not sure if I like the double shotgun, double launcher thing. I think I'll go back to the missiles with the shotguns. I think I'll leave this until next time though, because I'm getting very tired. This next one is a long one as well. Yeah, that's given me an extra incentive to wait. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Hold on a second. Let me just check my Streamlabs. Gabalo, you're the only name I see here. I don't remember thanking you for 22 months earlier. So thank you if you're still there. And yeah, chat. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. It was fun. I'm really enjoying this game so far. It's great. Yeah. I'll probably be back for more of this tomorrow. I would say maybe I'll take a day off. I might get to the point where I just want to take a few days off. Because I've still been going since the marathon. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. Take it easy, everyone. Peace.